Doggo. Hello Braska. Hello Zeno Gemini. Hello Circus Farmer. Hello Strongest. Hello Robot Acid. Hello Zeus. Hello PM Note. Hello John. Hello Johan. Hello Suki. Hello Patrice. Hello Hixpix. Hello Franza in 15 months. Hello Daft Bruno. That's my favorite run this year so far. Oh, this year is a long time. Huh? Probably the Watcher. Yeah, probably run number 2 of the current rotating world record. Yeah, I don't really think anything beats this year. It's this year, right? The Watcher run. Yeah. Yeah, it is this year. Yeah, like no run this year will beat this, yeah? I don't think. Hello Porto, hello Aaron. It's calling it's broken. Oh, the comma is there needs to be a space before the comma. Otherwise the link is a little bit weird. Ninja Testing with the 7 2 months special. Common relic, cost for 250. Remove one probably never really over the other choices, yeah. Do have an early shop, and unfortunately the max edit is 2 unless you go on this path, which is, I mean, it looks very unreasonable. You don't get any early fires, you don't get any early pivot, you cannot take the gold. There are only 3 fights. Like question marks. The fun looks terrible, so we probably are doing another 2 elite act. But I think from this position I probably want to pivot to this double fire at the end. So we do like elite here or elite here, and then we do the fire. How much do I believe in 250 go? Like curse for 250 go is in reality maybe like 175, yeah. 175 go 270, maybe I want to fight Burning Elite, and I need to take short-term power, not long-term. I guess I don't need to fight Burning Elite because from here, if I see that this fight is hard, but this fight is like reasonable, we can just do like fire into elite, into second elite, into second fire. It's still 2 fire, 2 elites. And here you do get the fire before the first elite, so it gets a little bit easier. And you don't need to randomly roll advanced always in between. Here you get here, you already know that okay, you can rest if you need to. Taking common relic, I assume that we probably go on roughly the same path, depending on what the common relic is. If the common relic gives you literally nothing, maybe you still go here and buy a port, but preferably not. And then you do like what, 1 2 3, and then fire into elite, into fire. But I think, yeah, I think curse for 250 is probably stronger. Okay, yeah, that's not the worst, not the best. I mean, of course, it's worse than the injury. It's worse than the clumsy. I guess it's not worse than the parasite. It was a normality right now, so it's probably number 4. Yeah, out of the 10 curses, it's probably number 4. Which is like a slightly above average, is fine. But yeah, we go here, and then if we literally see a floor 2 shop and a spend go, and maybe you can just go back to this path. Which I don't even know what this path has over this, yeah, but you know, maybe you can go there. Just because I don't want the second shop. Do have a decay in the deck, so need to be a little bit more mindful of whether to trade or not. Like for example, here normally I would just block this 2, yeah? Because it hasn't buffed yet, but because I know next time I draw decay, if I strike here, do I open dual cards lethal? Because I think the answer should be yes. We go to 17, 17 is 14, 14, 19, 19, so even triple strikes lethal. Blocking this 2 does open a very bad case where next turn the attacks tell me they don't draw any block. I think I will just pay 2, yeah? Yeah, like he has a dual cast lethal, and I would have taken 4 that turn if there was no lethal there. Oh, that is very clear. The Ridge, yeah, probably not, because the problem with taking this, I will be stuck with the DK for the entire Act 1, yeah? And then afterwards the remove is also 100, so we spend like 175 gold to remove 2 curses and don't even gain gold from this anymore, you know? Yeah, I don't actually even gain gold from this anymore. So long-term value is a negative and short-term is not even helping so much. No thanks. Well, there's something like very cursed in the shop right here. There's something like giga curse in the shop is that you can buy magnetism and cell repair. You can buy a cell repair magnet and then you go farm some gold. And HP. Because you do already have a glacier, that's the thing. This deck already has a glacier, so you can store whole way fight deck 1. That's extremely cursed. The annoying thing is that besides that, there's not much else to buy in the shop though. You can buy the prayer wheel, but buying the prayer wheel, leaving decay in, and also not even buying the cell repair is probably not worth the gold. So we just pay gold for cell repair. But I don't think we are going to do this, yeah. Even though, practically speaking, I think... I mean, not practically, objectively speaking, I think maybe this is not even a bad buy. This is probably a good buy. If you want to maximize your win chance and you're willing to do everything, yeah? And buying this probably increase the run's potential the most, but let's not. Yeah, let's not. So what do I spend on here? Because from this position, I don't think Burning Elite is looking super viable, yeah? But we have HP to deal with the other portion of the Actors, like 3 late advanced always you can probably deal with. And then, yeah, normal you can brute force. I do need Lagavulin and Sentry's damage still, though, so I'm looking at this Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom, because not my favorite damage card with the Glacier OD map deck, because whenever you draw them together, you just set, you know. Probably Doom and Gloom. So how much am I willing to spend here? Let's think a little bit. Let's say, let's assume this part is not happening, yeah, because most likely it would not. Then this is like 60, and then 90, 120, 135, 210. 210 is like 230. Maybe 235, yeah, 225 into like 2 shop. So if we spend even 200 gold more, it's still possible. Basically means that I can buy Doom and Gloom, remove Decay, and still buy a potion just to make sure that this fight never really goes like super wrong. But these potions are not the greatest. I mean, you can buy Fear Pot against a Nog and then use a colorless in hallways or something, but with the cell repair also kind of don't want to. But yeah, I think I do buy Doom and Gloom, and I do think I do remove Decay. But like from this position, buying also the Fear Pot seems to be a little bit too timid. Because if by the thing about cell repair, yeah, is that if by this point you feel like you don't have enough HP to brute force the Nog, and this could be a very bad Nog fight. Like if you have 40 HP and you're afraid, yeah, this relic does nothing and you don't have a Nog potion and you're scared that, okay, from 40 you can die here. You don't go here, then you can just go this way and go farm some HP, some cards, some potions. And then if by this point the Nog fight is safe, then you can fight the Nog. So I don't think I want to also buy the Fear Pot here. Okay, let's just move on. Of course we take this one because I heal 7. Hello, Nave. Request success in a new version clearing the deck? Yes. It's a beta version. Like it will not be... Like, this thing will not be here for that long, the test version, because VM is almost ready to release it. Yeah, this version is almost final. So just need to finish up a few things and then submit to Twitch for approval. But yes, you do need to request access to a new version to be able to clear to see. But it gives you more information. You can click the map, you can see my deck, you can see my draw power, discard power, exhaust power, like all that. But yeah, here. 20 gold. Tempest, not the best damage card out there. Yeah, definitely not the best damage card I have ever seen. So what is the threat? Like Lagavulin, we can probably boost fast to HP and depending on draw order, yeah. Like if I draw Glacier first to set up for free, and but as long as I don't draw Glacier and Doom and Gloom on the same turn, I think the Lagavulin will be fine. Travel thing with Prancer in 2 months, fish a lot. So Lagavulin, not a massive problem, you know, because Careless Potion can roll a lot of things that kill that fight too. The biggest concern right now, of course, is still the Norm. You know? The Sentry is roughly the same thing. I do need to add a card though at some point to mitigate the low roll against Sentries. We just bottom deck shuffle our Glacier and Doom and Gloom, so the fight is terrible. Bottom deck shuffle most of the Glacier and Doom and Gloom, the fight is completely awful. Yeah? The Sentries. But I do want to add one card at some point, but there is the card because this card is not exactly the best thing I have ever seen against North either, unless you draw turn 1. And the random will give the selfish alone. Hello, Kyrix. You can also take Static Discharge. I honestly say Discharge is not the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Because we just have Repair to, you know, play with this. And do already have some Frost off. Probably bad though. I think we can do better, yeah, than these cards. I hope. But it does mean the next round I will have to take a card. No matter how bad it is, we'll have to take a card unless I get a very good potion against Sentries. Otherwise, we open like a very, very, very terrible case against Sentries. And I can only handle one bad fight with full HP, because if I see one awful fight, I'm probably going to lose like what 40-45 HP in that one fight. Right now, we are planning to spend this HP in the North fight, not the freaking Sentry. So if you go into Sentry and you lose 40, well, sucks to be you. The arc is doomed. So I just, but yeah. Given the next draw, hopefully we see something reasonable to take. These are both buffing. This blocks 4 right now. This could block 7. With Frost, I think we can still block though. Let's just block. Record, yeah, unfortunately it could happen. It's quite sad. But yeah, with 14 gas, you never know. Something terrible could just happen out of nowhere. Considering the deck doesn't have that damage. Pretty freaking rare though. First of all, I need to bottom deck and shuffle both Glacier and Doom and Gloom. Secondly, this potion needs to break. And thirdly, the lightning hits also needs to be bad. But honestly, it's not that rare if you go into the fight. It's basically just the draw order. The draw order is a rare thing. The other things are not that rare. Yeah? But the only rare thing is the draw order. Yeah, 4 HP. Potion. Oh, a card to pick. I like the card to pick. Okay, now what? We can go here. I'm going to do Gloom and just run to Burning Elite and pretend that nothing will ever go wrong. Like, literally nothing could ever go wrong here from full HP with 2 pots. I mean, sounds correct to me, you know, like what can go wrong? Just like a Boolean. Open now because not playing Doom and Gloom actually will have damage issues here. So we do Cold Snap first and then Doom and Gloom, yeah? Doom and Gloom last, of course, because it does allow me to play Glacier and then not evoke the Dark Orb. So Cold Snap first and then Doom and Gloom. Don't think I need a potion yet. If we do spend a potion here, I think it should be cardless. But yeah, here you can see it in place here. And now I keep this thing in play. I could do a cast the next turn will pay off if I want to, but I think I would just open cardless spot next turn and then see. For now, I block. That is nothing. Oh, thank you, counter spot. Very cool. You can deal 7 damage, I guess. You can meta as a card, but I don't even freaking know like what the meta is really doing, because meta is hitting Zap, it does nothing. Yeah, meta hits like I guess if it doesn't hit Zap, then you can do something with it. But I guess the next question is that do I need to keep this Dark Orb around, or do I just cut in right now with the dual cast? Because if I cut in right now with the dual cast, I could do the Madness, yeah. Oh, with the Swift Strike, because I don't actually want to redraw Swift Strike. Hello, VM. Yeah, I don't actually want to redraw Swift Strike. That's why I'll just Madness and cash in. Probably it's fine. There's nothing I could go wrong. Just bottom deck the Doom and Gloom, and then go to -4 and draw Glacier on every bad turn, and you know it should be fine. Yeah, like just cash in now. Then the problem. Okay, there's some problem. Yeah, and now like Glacier and Gloom drawn together, yeah. So do need to be a bit mindful. That's kind of bad. Because yeah, I mean this cycle will block just fine, yeah? But going to -4 with the metal size, it gets harder and harder to do damage. No, 3, 4, 6. Am I allowed to play something like Glacier Cold Snap? That's basically the question. Am I allowed to play Glacier Cold Snap? I could also play Glacier Defend. Glacier Defend is fine too. It blocks more than the Cold Snap anyway. And it doesn't necessarily deal less damage. So if I play Glacier Defend, we deal 11, so it's 7. Yeah, it's like 47 still. 47, next turn we double strike, so repair. I mean, next turn is still the attack turn, so that's why playing the Cold Snap will be stronger. Playing the Doom now, I'm taking so much damage. Kinda don't want to. Okay, how bad can this go? I seriously, how bad can this go? Because isn't Glacier is completely overpowered. Full block, huh? This is basically fully believing that we don't really care about this debuff at all. Because it could be true. So when do I play the Doom and Gloom? We deal 8 damage, it goes to 30. Next turn I could do... Unfortunately, I think I'm already 1 damage off. If I play something like Doom and Gloom to Cold Snap, yeah, next time we can do Zap into Dual Cast into Strike, but that is 1 damage off. I need to draw a damage card here. Or I can Strength Pot. But yeah, Dual Cast being shuffled out... Maybe I do need to Dual Cast a Dark Orb immediately. Okay, so if I need to, I will Strength Pot next turn, yeah, but we'll see. If we draw a Strike here, we don't need to. If we draw any damage card, we also don't need to. I mean, damage card is just Strike, like Strike Cold Snap. But yeah, so I Doom here, it goes to... Actually, no, it gets 4 metallic size, so is it really true? It's like 30? 30 means 34, yeah? 34 next turn, I play Zap and then do a cast in here, that's 24. So 24, 27. 27 is on 7, and 7, even with Strength Pot, is not killing. Because it's only 2 damage. So, okay, do we actually go another cycle? Because it could be possible if we go another cycle. I just need to draw Glacier. Because next time we can still just block with the Dual Cast Frost Orb, you know? And then I still have the Glacier to play and Dark Orb is around. If I play orders like Cold Snap into Doom instead. Yeah, what if we just block -4? Because right now I don't really see a problem if there's no lethal next turn. Yeah, like what's wrong with that? Goes now into Doom, yeah. Yeah, -4, and... Cannot play the Zap though, so Dual Cast, I do need to draw Glacier next turn, otherwise I get hit for a lot. But otherwise I think it's mostly fine. But yeah, playing this Zap right now is making no sense because it means that Glacier next turn cannot be played. Glacier is the, you know, the only card I want to play next turn. Which we do draw. Oh, seriously, there was a problem. How many hours? 9,000 something. Okay, now what? 46 is not a totally comfy HP for Norm, but I guess from here we don't need to actually go this way. Yeah? From here I can just take more fights. Take more fights, get more information, and then we see whether we do this double fire path or not. Probably will. Probably the goal is to do this double fire path because then the elite is... I mean, regardless the elite after the chance, but here we get more card rewards and also maybe chance to fill up potions. Capacitor makes the Doom and Gloom worse. Improves the Glacier a little bit in boss fights, but for now I don't think we care about boss fights that much. How many hours take you really confident? Find correct lines? I mean, I don't know, like 600 or something. When I started streaming, if you were here in 2021, you already know how good I was when I started streaming. It was pretty good. I mean, the deeper understanding of the game is not quite there yet, but the micro is still really, really strong, yeah? And that was when I had like 1,100 hours or something. So micro is pretty easy, honestly. Micro in this game is like not that hard. Well, no, the thing is that you still get your upgrade. You see, this fire is going nowhere. You know, you still get your fire here. It's just that you get the elite in a different position, and then instead the question mark will take the fight. Next side is got sentries or Norm, yeah, and then the Guardian. Machine learning is good if you need to, you know, block actively instead of passive, which right now, of course, without focus, we do need to do. It's okay though. Yeah, it's yellow. Still better draw than Capacitor in Act 2. Of course, the Capacitor does open some other things. It's like you see a Consume and suddenly now it's much stronger to attack, but it's not even true. It's not like Consume, Glacier, and Machine Learning is doing anything bad, you know. It's just a bit more awkward to keep the Doom and Gloom around, but you play Consume and then play your Frost and Hourglass deals damage with Zap deals damage is still fine for most of the early game. Yeah, it's just take a Machine Learning, yeah. And then go left. Should I go here? Should I really go here? This fight is a little bit problematic, yeah, they would put it at least. This fight is like slightly problematic. But the nice thing about this, though, this fight is extremely flexible. This fight is extremely flexible because if this fight goes so bad, I don't die, yeah, and I'm afraid of dying here, suddenly now I can go here. And I still get this elite, you know, we take more whole if I still get this elite, no problem. Hopefully this fight doesn't go freaking that bad, but I'm not super optimistic, yeah, about how well this fight will go. Don't think there's any reason to play Zap dual cast because random damage anyway. Cannot force a kill here next turn, so we just had to do Machine Learning, double defend, and try. Yeah, probably what will happen here is that I will cry. Okay, I did not even draw the Glacier. The Glacier shuffle out, very cool. You can believe 50-50 and Strength 4 triple attack here. Seems a bit weird. Next turn I'm not frail at least, so 21 damage incoming, but I have 3 Frost. Yeah, lightning even missed. Yeah, hopefully I don't like die here though. Oh, this guy doing the garbage pattern is not exactly the greatest thing about time. And lightning misses again. Okay, I'm actually in trouble. Oh, if that happens, I'm actually in trouble. Yeah, so do I need to Strength 4 to kill here next turn now? If this guy decides to entangle this turn and the lightning also miss here again, like this turn, next turn I cannot kill this. I'm being hit for 15. So do I actually need to Strength pot here now? So let's kill this next turn because I think the answer is yes. Like everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. This fight is a complete garbage, and then bottom deck and shuffle out my glacier and the lightning beast every single time. And this guy also decides to entangle this turn. I mean, at least I didn't attack this turn. If this guy attack and this guy attack this turn, then it would be bad. But I guess this is the second worst case, yeah? That they are both debuffing and the lightning miss. You don't think of Prasa in 24 months, because yeah, I think it's time to strike pot and just hit this guy, guys. Yeah, I really do not want to deal with like 15 damage next turn when I'm already vulnerable and also frail, yeah. I could have played the Zap, but I need to redraw to Cell Repair also. Still doesn't kill next turn, maybe just close the coast now. We'll play the Strike here. That's fine. Yeah, Glacier is blocking. Oh wait. yeah, micro is easier, -7. I always count Hourglass as end of the turn for some reason. I literally always do this. Yeah? It's like whenever I misplay with Hourglass, it's always because I just count Hourglass as end of the turn damage. Like every single time. It's fine. Potion's here. But yeah, Cold Snap and then 27 still high enough. You can take the Bull Lightning also. I think I take the second Cold Snap though. Yeah, I think I just take another Cold Snap. 1000 is actually true. I mean, I know you were there when I like very early on during my stream, yeah. So you know like how my early micro, how my early fights are in like 2021. But yeah, I go left. Okay, this fight is a bit tamer than the last fight. Also, I claim that this fight is tamer than the last fight, yeah? But you know, they're doing it. You can force a kill here, but I think I won 4 block. Yeah. Now we just block this. 16, yeah, no problem, huh? Okay, just heal back and, you know, like nothing ever happened. I lost my pot though. I lost the strength pot to like a complete garbage hallway, but it's fine. Not a huge problem, we get 2 pots back. If you want to, you can take Barrage. Barrage is not the worst. I do think we have energy issues with Barrage pretty often, especially if I don't get energy in Act 2 though. And for now, in this early game, I don't think we actually need this damage for like really 85. Maybe the knob a little bit, but knob now we have 5 pot. And rebound, not interested, clone no, yeah, so we just skip. Next fight is either Sentries or the knob. I'm not afraid of the knob right from 34. And the Hourglass, and the 5 pot, and the Crack Core. So, do a cast upgrade or what? I just said this deck probably has energy issues, and suddenly here's the thing that, you know, stays relevant. Dual casting Dark Orbs are very good, and then yeah, it's just a good upgrade. Comparing to like the upgrade in Doom and Gloom and Hourglass, Doom and Gloom is already kind of enough to kill the small gremlins, and it's still not enough to kill the big ones. I don't see what on earth this Doom and Gloom upgrade is going to do, really. Yeah, let's upgrade the dual cast first, yeah. Yeah, nice dual cast upgrade. Everything I do is wrong. Yep, everything I do is wrong. It's wrong. At least the Zap is here. So we do Zap Strike dual cast, no need the potion yet. If we use a potion here, maybe it's a 5 pot. I think I might want to preserve the power. And power pot in this fight does not do so well anyway. And also, if we need to emergency potion, we can power pot later, yeah. Yeah, once I can Doom and Gloom and the thing drawn together. Can never evoke this thing. Can never evoke the Dark Orb, so if you play this out here, it's just 10 damage. So what's the thing? What's the deal? Can I kill this next turn or not? If I can kill this next turn, I play like Doom and Gloom Strike with deal 22. So yeah, 19, 22, 22, 42, 42, 45. 45 is on 11, so I need to draw 2 attacks, which is likely. It is possible to break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, but even if I completely break, I don't die. So I think there's no reason to play Glacier. Yeah. Okay, don't break. Do need to use this still. I do need to use the 5 pot still though, but that's fine. That's what the 5 pot is for anyway. Oh, that's my second upgrade. That's why we upgrade the dual cast first, yeah, because it's a better upgrade. Like if we see like Defect or something like a sick here, we can upgrade here, then it's much better. Kind of good. Out of war. Next time we draw 06, so I guess we can force lethal. Answer repair, so taking 0. No matter what it's doing, it's going to die. This will not be good enough front load block for early act 2. It will just be a defense. First floor, but by the third floor is a deep, and third floor is already okay. And we do have the sustained blood vial and such, so yeah, it's probably just fine to take. If there's anything, I will read them. Okay, next question. I have 2 upgrades. How stupid is it to upgrade this Algo first? Probably very dumb, right? Because I just see a Defect next floor and suddenly I'm like sad. And I lose 1 block, yeah? That's the thing, I lose 1 block. Let's just upgrade the 6 first, lose 1 block from the Algo. Maybe if I see nothing, I can still upgrade the Algo. Maybe upgrading Algo is just dumb though. Like, why not just upgrade Cell Repair? It's not stupid, or it's like completely stupid. Like, I don't need this Algo upgrade for later. And if I want an upgrade for Act 2, upgrade Cell Repair then. Yeah, it's just stupid. Like, you want big numbers, you upgrade Algo, but why? Just do 6 first, and if I see like Defect or something, upgrade that. If I don't see it, maybe upgrade Cell Repair. Because upgrading Algo right now literally just for Act 2, you know, so it kind of front load blocks for you. Why not just upgrade this? But this first, yeah. Hello, Papa, I think was red. Oh god. Doom Plus would kill them all here, but for some reason it's not Doom Plus. Yeah, puzzling. It's truly puzzling how this Doom is not green. Yeah, Doom Plus killing them all. Yeah? Like these 3 are dead, and then you can play Cell Repair or not. I guess I do play Cell Repair because it does mean algorithm will land. And here I'm just sad. I mean, it's freaking painful, and I probably will miss the Cell Repair because Hourglass is here will execute the thing. Yeah, Hourglass definitely killing this with the thing, so my Algo is not even landing yet. Right, but yeah, boost sequence if you want anything. Do I want boost sequence? Bit weird in this spot. My Algo is at 1 block though. I actually don't have front load block for Act 2, even though this deck might look like it has front load block for Act 2, I actually don't. Like anytime I bottom deck my Glacier, I'm going to take some hits. Yeah, let's take the boost sequence, but I will Cell Repair anyway. Also, now here's a small problem, no? Here's a very small problem. Maybe not that small, is that you're on 34 HP, yeah? And the Guardian happens to hit you for 36 on turn 2. It's like kind of a minor problem. Actually, we have 34. Yeah, we have 34 HP with the Blood Vial, but the Guardian still hits you for 36. There's a little bit of a problem. I don't think we should respect the Guardian enough to rest. But yeah, take boost sequence up with Cell Repair, and then hopefully the Guardian doesn't bash my face in, because it is possible to die to the Guardian. You know, I have drawn like so badly that this happens. I have played enough Defect to die to Guardian from this kind of spot. Like, very rarely it happens, but you know, it can happen. But yeah, I'm going to Cell Repair. Depending on turn 1 draw, I might also open this. Okay, 6 on turn 1, so hopefully it's fine. What do we do with the 6 on turn 1? Machine learning. If I play machine learning, then what would that look like? Define the doom and gloom here doesn't make a lot of sense. So what do I actually see? If we can split next turn, the fight is probably easy. Yeah? But I need to split next turn. That's the toughest challenge of this entire fight. And the Hourglass deals another 3, so we need to deal. It's gonna be at 46 or 43. Need to deal 43 damage. Now, anyone has a bingo of like 15, every single combination of 15 cards in the deck. Out of this 15 cards, yeah, you have a bingo, yeah? And then any time anybody says on specific combination, you can cross it out. But yeah, what do I do? Like, let's say I take Doom to spend energy, like Doom dual cast for example, to spend energy nicely. It's not that nice because I want to play machine learning. The machine learning Doom dual cast with deal 26. The nice thing about playing Doom dual cast, it does open potentially a Doom evoke next turn, like the Dark of evoke next turn with these 3 and then this. But if I draw one of these, I don't die. I mean, I guess I really never actually die next turn. It's possible though. I draw 1 defense, I'm leaving, yeah, but it could be possible that I draw nothing. So what about something like Zap dual cast instead? Yeah, what about Zap dual cast? Zap dual cast, and we play machine learning Zap strike dual cast. Then I deal 16, 22, 25. 25 is on 12, and 12 will go to 21. 21 is going to 18. 18 is 12, so I need to draw 2 attacks. If I don't draw 2 attacks, I always draw block. No, I think I like that more. Because I can still just play the Doom next turn and it splits anyway. Yeah, I think I like that more. Just get the Zap dual cast. I can also not play Strike to keep out of war, but I think that is a bit stupid. I just take for Zap dual cast, yeah. Yeah, like 2 strikes. It's actually not splitting because I'm stupid again. Wow. Because I already evoked 1 lightning. Okay. Let's not be stupid a little bit, yeah. I already evoked my 1 lightning, so I'm 3 short. It's fine, I block this. And then we okay. Let's block this, it's fine. Yeah, micro is easy. Micro is easy though, because I'm pretty sure this HP loss doesn't matter, yeah. That's the funny part about this run, is I'm pretty sure this HP load doesn't actually matter unless I die here. Keeping... I think I want to keep Frost in front, so let's play the Wood Sequence now. I can get damage in for free. In fact, I can even play 2 attacks in this turn if I want to, but I don't think I care about this damage. I can just add a war again. Yeah, and then machine learning, boom. Just keep doing out of war. I can split this immediately. Or I can just full block and then we split with the Doom and Gloom to build up a new Dark Orb easier. Because right now it's pretty difficult to play this Doom and Gloom if I split now. So let's just wait, right? Yeah, let's just wait. And now I can play the Doom and Gloom. Yeah, now it's like fine. Take 1, like why? Why take 1? And this rotates is in front. We have a force to take 1 here, but now this is in front, so we can split immediately with dual cast. Now we don't need the Dark Orb anymore, no? Because Hourglass and such, even with just a Zap, is probably already enough. And we can pull extra damage if we want. But I think I want another world for next turn, so I could play Doom and Zap a little bit early, easier, while still full blocking. This is fine. Zap in front. Man, no problem. I mean, we have algorithm and cell repair plus and the sick plus, so I don't see why on earth we would not click this. Interesting. Okay, so next question: how do I die in this Act 2? What are the possible ways to die in this Act 2? Because I could prefer to not die in this Act 2. Yeah, nice machine learning, by the way. Yeah, very good machine learning. Thank you. For too short, yeah. Let's go for too short to not deal with any possible nonsense. And then from here we can decide the path. But yeah, like 1, 2, 3 floors, these floors are fixed, and from here we can decide the path afterwards. It's both Doom. Adam War Pyramid also kind of good, yeah. I want to take Adam War now, so it's easier to play Echo Form next turn. Yeah, Echo Form is here, and then next turn is probably going to be double boot sequence, so I guess we just get, I don't even know what I want to get. Maybe just this. Because I Echo Form here. And yeah, double boot sequence full block this turn. This is already full blocks, yeah. Character, yeah, very nice character, right? And you get to do this at first floor of Act 2. I can double this now if you want to, but you know, there's no reason. We'll just double place here instead. Now we can double the algo if we want. Yeah, full block. And then of course every single turn is full block, yeah, do a cast plus also plays. This guy cannot do anything. I mean, I also cannot do much, but you know, this guy cannot do anything, and that's the point. As long as the enemy doesn't do anything, you're going to be fine. And as I said, right, the HP loss in Act 1 literally does not matter, we are full. Upgraded, yeah, not really. If there's anything worth considering here is genuinely the Blizzard. Like we can solve endgame damage immediately. With the Echo Form and, you know, Glacier already in the deck and 2 Cold Snap and the Pyramid, yeah, this Blizzard can be your damage solved immediately for the endgame. And you never need to pick damage again. You pick this one Blizzard, yeah, you kill the heart with that, as long as you can block. Which right now, honestly, I don't really see any massive problem with that, because if we are forced into some elite or something, Grim Elite, the Blizzard does perform, yeah. And we already have the boost sequence turn 1 as well, you know, to block with the Pyramid turn 1, and they have sustain heal 20. So why not just take this now? I mean, I don't see a reason why not. If we never see focus, I would not mind the Blizzard either, in this kind of spot. Rich. Lantern's a bit weird because we have boost sequence in it. This is also a bit weird because we have Pyramid. Wait, every relic is bad. Is there a second shop or what? Yes, there is a second shop right here. Maybe Lantern's still fine. Lantern's still kind of fine. Like whenever I draw 6 on turn 1 or the Echo Form on turn 1, the energy plays. Puzzle, Puzzle is like kind of strange, especially when I already have a sweep pot in here that could just probably save forever, you know. Yeah, there's a panic button as well, which is pretty good. And we are rich. I mean, remove is clear. Yeah, let's just remove. Defense hot freaking garbage, right? Because turn 1 already boost sequence, and they have Pyramid to store all the block, all the good blocks in hand. They never really need this kind of thing. Strike can maybe still be traded for bites, which I don't know whether I would take or not, because I already say repair and it adds one extra card, but you know, worth considering. And then removing defense also improves the panic button a little bit. You can take recursion, but that's basically admitting that Blizzard is a worthless card. You will take the recursion now. I don't want Blizzard to be worthless. Also, it costs gold and it's not for free. But yeah, panic button is a bit weird. Just slightly weird. Panic button pyramid, of course, very strong. Yeah? But in our case, the we don't have focus or passive block yet. So the panic button downside is real. Panic button downside is actually real. That said, you can buy a lot of time, no? Because you don't need to play super early. You can also play super early if the attack is very big. And otherwise, you can delay with like boost sequence a little bit, and then delay another time with the algo, and then you play the boost you play the 2 turns away from lethal, and then you win. How much gold do I gain? Because yeah, 30, 60, 90. If we go here again, I don't need to go here. There will be free pathing, so you can just farm fights. Maximum go and then go at 3 shot. Yeah, eco form panic button also is a kind of awkward, but it's not a huge problem because you have only 1 eco form and not 3. I mean, keeping strike with other words is a little bit worse, but you know, it's fine. Whatever. It's not like defense is so amazing or anything. You can also beat big. Being big is a little bit weird from this position, I would say. It's fine. I hope I can panic button beat with pyramid. You know. Wow, nice lantern, nice panic button. Oh, panic button's actually fine, and it's fine. Yeah, this turn I could panic echo form if I want to. Which why not? Then this in hand or something. That's fine, yeah. 1 glacier is not enough to full block. But we heal a lot. And next time I full block either way. I could do a cast now to full block this, but I don't need to. Let's take this here, 31, no problem. And nobody cares about 31 actually. Mid. Mid. Yeah, massively over here. The turbo does make it easier to pick and draw, otherwise not actually needed. Yeah, it right now it's not actually very good. Don't want really lantern, and you have other war, and after eco form is down, I don't actually need energy. We don't have any active draw whatsoever. It's not a good draw on turn 1 also. Probably just bad, right? Without focus, I also don't really want another common frost yet, yeah? Especially not upgraded, so let's just skip. Snack plant enemy. Out of war here, no reason to really. Yeah, and then next time panic button, and then we're chilling. Just in case I would upload this. Just in case I actually take a hit. Focus, yeah, focus not actually needed with the pyramid for a long time. At least for... Because the boss is even an automaton, yeah? I don't think I actually need any focus to beat this Act 2. To beat this Act 2 like pretty easily, in fact. Act 3, maybe you need some focus to beat bosses, like Giant Head specifically, could be difficult if you never find focus, but anything that has roughly maybe like 150 or 200 HP, you can probably just brute force. Go for the eyes. That is something that's actually pickable. Basically just get ready for the bird of evil immediately. Pretty okay for both stabbing, which is one of the more annoying fights on this board, I would say. Yeah, potentially on the more annoying fights, both stabbing. We do have upgrades in the Blizzard, I guess, and I don't want to see cleric or whatever crap. Yeah, so I guess we could go question mark first, and then go like this way probably. Path to the left. Go for miners only, but I guess it's fine. And power potion probably not, yeah. Just be flexible. Oh, upgrade. And now especially with the eco form, we don't need this upgrade ever. It's big enough. Even if you see caliper, okay, sure, like, it can massively overblock, but it doesn't need to be green. Oh yeah, sure, wizard. The book. 24. 24. Interesting. Okay, this is the worst fight, and it also is giving us the worst pattern, yeah? Does that mean anything? Yeah, the worst fight with the worst pattern so far. And I'm floating one energy on turn 1. I don't think there's a need to panic yet, though. I know, I'm not talking about this card, you know? I'm talking about potion. Without a turbo, it's not so easy to play Ego Form now because it has it does this pattern. Otherwise, we could have some free turn to play the Ego Form a little bit more easily. Or like turn 3 or something, you could play Ego Form. I guess now you could still play it on turn 4, but then it needs to die on turn 5. If I do potion, what would that be? Like power pot or what? Probably power pot in this fight. And we do say that in for the Act 2 right now, I don't really need extra help. So this could be to get the Giga low roll later on. You never ever find output. And then you need to open power potion for like, I don't even know, like bias cock in Act 4 or something. Doesn't make any sense, like, because I have free passing in the billion gold. Let's just open this now. Now that I've already seen the low roll, let's open this now. Storm, yeah. Or you can hit sinks. Hit sinks is fine too. Hit sinks draws 1 card now. If you take the storm, then channel 1 lightning, and then you play Echo Form channel 2, and you double set repair channels like 4. But hit sinks drawing 1 also means that maybe you don't float energy. If you draw Echo Form immediately, you play it, draw 6, you play it, draw Frost, you play it. Maybe it's just good. Yeah, draw Defend, you can play it too. Don't float energy. Go for here, block 6, and on turn 3 blocks 8. On turn 3 maybe you can panic button instead. Yeah, this turn could hurt, but we draw 6. But yeah, 6 is here. I could get like Echo Form Glacier in hand and play panic button this turn. Next turn is 28 though. I think I should just take this 21 to my face. Yeah, what should happen here is probably I should just take this 21 to my face. But we should probably still pull... I guess I pull Alco. Was a problem? No, not at all. Absolutely not. Yeah, double elbow to block. Next one's only 24, so if I do Glacier now to double set repair next turn into panic button, like does it die or not? Because it's 24 and then becomes 30, so 60 with the dual cast. And we have a little bit of Blizzard, but not that much. I guess it's better to like double cold snap next turn, huh? I could just play Glacier now, but it's overblocking. I can also just ignore the Dark Orb, but then maybe our damage output is an issue. I guess I just deal damage now then. Other word is not needed, yeah. And then yeah, just play the strike. This turn is 24. Wow. 0 damage Blizzard plus. Maybe I can just ignore the thing. Maybe I can just actually ignore the thing. As in I play double Glacier into Cold Snap this turn. Next turn is only 42, you know, I don't even need to panic button yet. Like, why don't you just block this guy forever? But right now I do see, I guess, a little bit messy if I do something like... Is it messy? Like double dual cast now, for example. You know? Double dual cast do Glacier defend, we take 8 more, but that's fine. And the next turn I do... next turn is hitting with 42. So I can do double cell repair into Cold Snap. Cold Snap. And then panic button takes 1. And the turn afterwards, the Blizzard would be 12 damage. So here we deal 48 plus another 16, 64, 64, 67, 67, 70. 70, 78, 81. That's a bit weird. Okay, how dumb is it to play something like... Yeah, how dumb is it to play something like double defend into Cold Snap instead? Like triple defend here into a Cold Snap. Triple defend into Cold Snap. Next turn I would play double dual cast into Glacier panic button. Into a Cold Snap again. And then that would deal 60 plus another 60, 76, 76, 82. Actually no, triple defend into a Cold Snap here, we lock 17 next 7, yeah? And I deal 14. 14, 17. 17 next turn 60, so 77, hourglass 80, 96. I mean, looks dead to me. Oh, I mean, sounds like it's dead to me playing this line. I just play this line instead, you know. It's only 42, yeah, no problem. Double dual cast. And now I can double cell repair because Outlast makes me kill even if I don't draw Gopher. Yeah, I was wrong with that. Focus plot, that's basically a power plot. Upgraded, yeah, okay, click. No focus, but yeah, already click. Okay, now what? We have upgrade. We have a fire and nothing to upgrade. Can upgrade the Gopher, I guess. You can still upgrade the Algo, but again, there's no reason to. You can upgrade Doom and Gloom. If you say the Grammy Lead somehow scary, but you would have the Blizzard. Upgrade the Zap is probably not. Upgrade Boost Sequence is a very funny thought, but also probably not. Yeah. Let's just upgrade Gopher. You can recall too. Recalling now, honestly, not the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Let's recall. Okay, Sig is here. So you could panic button this turn. I said next turn you don't have anything in hand yet, but probably not. I guess I just play Algo now. Oh, so we seek for Echo Form Algo and play Echo Form Algo Boost Sequence and take out of war instead of playing Gopher here. Sounds fine. Other choice is seek for Echo Form Doom and Gloom, and then play Echo Form Defend Boost Sequence and out of war next turn and double Doom and Gloom instead to actually end the fight. And still have the good block cards and can still double my Algo. Because I do see that if I seek for the Algo right now, and I'm not killing this by turn 3, which could happen, and don't have some panic button or something in hand yet, something could go like insanely wrong. If I just double by Doom and Gloom next turn, then not much can go wrong. I think I should just double my Doom and Gloom. Yeah, Echo Form Doom and Gloom. Like this, and boom, 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 other poor. Like 19, not a problem. I'm still going to be vulnerable, but that's fine. Because now I can kill 2 of them. And then that was a repair, and then, you know, everybody relax. And nothing ever goes wrong. And even if I draw top deck every single wound, nothing happens. Yeah? It's already dead. And passive block was good. Do not need the second set repair here. We already have the one being green. And the blood vial was already 22 per fight. I don't need more. Yeah? The beam cell. Actually, a pretty funny thought, but I don't think we need to strip artifacts so bad in the hard fight. And if I do want to strip artifact in the hard fight, we just take the second go for the eyes instead of a beam cell to do that. Do we need to strip our artifact in automaton? Yeah, not really, right? Because automaton attacks on every 2 turns. The panic button is just giga broken, and algorithm full blocks 1 time, and then, you know, it doesn't even deal damage. Skip, yeah. There's no reason to go to shop. Oh, I guess there are 2 elites on this side. I didn't even see that there are 1 more elite. No, there's 1 more elite on this side. Oh, now I see it. So we go here. Auto flame. You can. I don't even know what you can do, but yeah, already key. Wait, what to do? She attacks us, so no problem, yeah. You could fall for 1 out of 9 here. You can take out the war, which maybe other war is a more reasonable thing to do, you know. The other war is probably just a reasonable thing to do. Other war. Yeah, 1 out of 9, but you know, the wrong target. She always buffs this turn. Yeah, Echo Form is here. Do cast first. Miss everything, though. Is that a problem? I guess I can go for Cold Snap and still kill this. Echo Form really wants to be played. Okay, I will swing this turn. If she swings also, then we can just panic button. Also, we can just full block this hit. But yeah, it's better to do a triple attack here into the panic button. And then I don't even know, like exhaust machine learning or what? Not sure. So focus? No. I mean, fine. You can take the quest if your deck has like 3 defects or something. Yeah, you can take the quest if your deck has like 3 defects or something similar. Otherwise, they're not really. And deck has enough frost to fill. You don't need, you know, don't need the garbage thing. I don't care about doubling this algo, to be honest. It's going to get out of fight cleanly, so I think I will just double Doom and Gloom. Is that true? I could also double Glacier. I just double Glacier. I just double Glacier play. Yeah, the Blizzard is already hitting, so we can do like Cold Snap to Blizzard. Full block. And kill the man. And the Wizard. And now we can just do the thing, you know. Just leave the Doom and Gloom here, yeah. So once again, take out the war. And now we can double the Doom. She is alone, but even she swings double algorithm is full blocking. So of course we put the Dark in front of the loop. He's already dead. Mid. Complete garbage, but thank you question card. But actually, the question card gives me like 1 defect or something, and suddenly now because the chest has go, I should go to the shop. We're like giga rich. There's nothing here. Still nothing here. The warpaint doesn't do anything. I guess you could buy pair if you want. You could buy mech if you want. Should probably buy the master strategy. Should I? It's freaking expensive. And we already have a draw pod. You could buy medkit with the overclock together, yeah? Don't really think that's what this deck really needs with the loop plus already. And the eco form and the seek. Yeah, what if it just become big? You can also do the madness. Madness is pretty fun. Yeah, the madness recycle, and suddenly now you recycle your entire deck and you just leave the deck with like 2 cool headers or something, and then you double your madness and then boom, 2 cool at 0 cost. Infinite. I mean, I want to remove for sure. The question is just whether I want to buy this or not. But now I don't care about buys anymore. $300. Act 3 is free pathing, but it's usually not that easy to find a good path with 2 shops. What if it just become big? Probably should just buy master over the pair if anything. Let's just buy the master strategy with the other word energy as well, and the boost sequence and the flower. But everything else here I don't want, so let's just leave. Ow. Ow. Yeah, -5. Now maybe I want a turbo. I don't even know whether that's true or not. It's probably not even true that I want a turbo. Block with the tornado. And we are 4 HP. Wow. You can just loop the dark and to make it faster. Only have lantern, so and the boost sequence. There's absolutely no reason to set this to 2. We just kill next turn and set this to 1, yeah? I think 1 is good. And killing is extremely easy. And I'm 4 HP. Upgraded. The only reason it's being mostly considered is because it's green. It is green though, you know, green is really good. But the deck is only 1 active draw with the master, yeah? So like when do I actually play that? It is a pretty good echo from target, to be fair. If you're keeping the dark over round to loop, it is a pretty good echo from target. The thing. How bad is it anyway? It's green. Okay, not 24 this time. Other War now doesn't make a lot of sense to leave flower next turn, so let's play the cold snap. This I can still keep around, and of course no need to play this now, yeah. Only full block with tornado. Yeah, I know, seriously, how bad is the thing? Do overdraw by 1 here, but the other War, so 5 energy this turn. You have enough to play echo form by draw, yeah, draw to 6. And second card is not in my hand, so I seek for a garbage thing. I don't want in my hand. I would buy. And we still full down. We haven't dealt really any damage, but do we actually need to deal damage? Because maybe it doesn't look like they need to actually deal damage, you know. Yeah, this is already full block. And now we loop the dark here. Next one's only a small hit, the panic button is already full block. And then this guy dies with a thing. And this guy dies with a thing. Actually, no, I want to kill it this turn. Oh, that's already too late though. Whatever, flower doesn't matter, flower doesn't matter. Yeah, flower doesn't matter, trust. Yeah, flower does not matter. If you say it enough time, it becomes true, you know, flower doesn't matter. Oh, farming. Okay, not here though. Wait, my madness. My madness. Oh, the madness. Is it still good? Because it's not bad, yeah? It's right now I don't have anything to upgrade. We have Echo Form and Pyramid, so it exhausts down very fast. And I don't have focus yet. That's the thing. That's another thing. I do not actually have focus yet. So if I have to deal with like, all of these base cards being stuck in my hand forever, maybe in long fights we do run out of block. Because I only have one big turn of double plays here once the algorithm and the panic buttons are gone, and then afterwards I cannot actually block the massive hit. So what if I just take this into upgrade? And even if this ends up not being my full form of scaling later on, it's not even a terrible card with Pyramid in the first place, you know. And we do have the draw pot here already. So guys doing Gloom Zap kill last turn, 2 energy though, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying like it's already too late the moment I spend the energy. But the moment I said it's too late, I have 2 energy left, so there's no play to kill. That's why I'm saying it's too late. But you know, it's fine. Flow doesn't matter. Wow, nice energy. Lightning off? No. It was it had like what, 73? Maybe it did. It's like 60. Oh yeah, 73, right. 73. So maybe it did kill. Yeah, probably did kill. It was 73. The passive lightning is still there. But again, doesn't really matter. Hey, Echo Form. Apple sequence block. And I mean, we never take damage here, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Yeah? But yeah, flower on one, preferably flower on one. Very easy to do so. In 3 turns. I mean, it's green, so I don't know what you want me to do. Echo Form could be stolen, and what the hell is this draw? Hello? Guys, this is my deck, yeah? Yeah, just so you know, this is my deck, as you can see. And this is my turn 1. Very interesting. Next time I tier 4 energy though, so I think I should make hand space instead of keeping Underpool. Okay, Echo Form's here at least, so it's fine. Echo Form's not getting stolen, it's good enough, yeah? Yeah, take 5 damage here, but you know, who cares? I think what the ninja slide also is pretty freaking sick. Sun hurts a bit though. I guess it's fine. Honestly, just panic button this turn, right? Don't see why I wouldn't panic button this turn. I have a beam already full block with the algo. And then here... How slow do I want to take this fight? Because I think we can just take this fight slow and do this instead. And do I even need to algo next time? Because double glacier is so much. It blocks an absurd amount of double glacier here. We evoke 4, so that's story 20, yeah? It's like 40, 48, 48 plus, yeah, I mean, certainly sounds like full block to me. What if we just double this to get it out of the way, you know? To not be annoyed later. Let's loot the thing. This is sick, yeah, nobody cares. You can block this guy for a very long time. And in the meantime, the Blizzard is building. It's not even building too slowly. And I am recycling cards as well. I don't care about the Dark Orb. 42 already, not too bad. Make it bigger, 48. It can already be weakened now. Yeah, 70 is so scary, guys. 70 damage. Oh, not 70 damage. Oh, please not 70 damage. Okay, perfect. Wow. I mean, I know it says 66, but it's 69. The game's lying to you. The damage on the card is 69, just that this guy's blocked. I can kill it now with the meme number. I can actually set up my relic, because setting up the relic is actually kind of good. The bias pop card, which opens a billion artifact out. Free energy, or you can get relics. Right? Do we need energy or not? Because we have Wing Boost Black Star in here also. Or you can take free energy, like this thing. I wouldn't say it's totally free by any means, because it lowers the chance of like cost search and random card reward, and also lower chance of like defrag or whatever, but it's mostly free. How bad is it if we play this with 3 energy? It could be pretty bad, even with the energy relics here, because your Echo Form... Basically, after we play Echo Form, I don't need energy anymore, yeah? But this needs to be played first. If this is not in play, I'm in trouble. And we also have a drop for, so just take the freaking crown, yeah? Take the crown. And yes, I have wing boots. We can go farm for the pallets. Yeah, we just jump to shops, right? I don't see why I would not jump to shops. So we do what, 2 fights here and then here, and then if you take the fight, you want the fight, you can still jump back, but otherwise, yeah, go here and then maybe jump to shop. And then here we can do, you know, like elites here, like elite here, and then shop again if you want to. We're shopping. Yeah, nice energy by the way. Doom and Gloom here probably would not be played, but recycling it now doesn't even do anything. Also, we have question card, right? I didn't even realize we have question card crown when we do. But you know, That probably tells you the answer. I do not even realize we have the question card. But I don't care whether this is here or not, your crown is still fine. I don't even know what this does, but you know, don't get to do that often in this run, so I would do it. It draws 2 cards next turn. Do I have Hourglass, so I need to draw into my Algo before it's too late. That would be fine. I want to kill this over 2 turns, so we double the zap next turn with the pass card. Yeah? I'll replay everything else and apply 1/1. Wow. Ow! I mean, I can full block here, but you know. What if we just walk into the shop and buy a calipers and suddenly now this block matters? What if? If I take the hit here, then I'm taking what, 13? Yeah, 13 is actually still 0. Ow. But yeah, Eco Farm being late, and now maybe I need to play the thing next turn. Yeah, I think I probably would need to play this thing next turn. Because you know, this is probably going to be pretty big. Oh, is it? Oh, is it pretty big? Because I think we blocked this just fine, no? Not that fine, but fine enough, yeah. Like 10 more. 10 is still 0. Actually, 10 is 1. No, 10 is 0. 10 is 0. We have freaking, we have the blood vial of the gods. Yeah, 10 is still 0. Don't need a double loop here. Double blizzard is already killing everything, so I mean single blizzard also is fine. So I double this now and then do the doom into blizzard, and the thing is on 1. Everyone's happy, except the darklings. The darklings are not very happy, but I am. Attack potion, no, and yeah, shock. Sure, if it's on sale. There's a spoon, by the way. We can build this to a ridiculously big number that does not have any use. But you know, it is here. There is a spoon. I think we just leave the shop, yeah, and then go next. Let's leave the shop and go to the next one. I could spend on remove, but remove is only 150. That's a bit expensive. Could buy a Dark Shackles as well, but like why? Other game calipers? Well, here's a secret. If you buy this, you cannot buy calipers anymore. You don't have enough gold. And that's a bit of a problem, you know. Yeah, I don't think I want to remove yet. Let's move on. Immediately. We have all 3 keys, by the way. So if you want to test out the theory that this is actually free energy, you can click this button. I think I will die though. If I click this button right now, I will probably die to Act 4. Yeah, if I click this button right now, I think actually it's still okay, but we will probably die to Act 4. That's not. But yeah, jump. Wow, already. But yeah, Defect. That's not quite artifact, but you know, that's good. That's fine. I have no problem with that. There's no point buying already, so just remove, yeah? Just remove. And then go this way. We do here, go here, and then jump number 1, jump number 2 back, and maybe go to the shop again. But yeah, fire is good now. Transient. This guy actually is kind of annoying if I draw base cards. And doubling the algo in this fight is pretty difficult, yeah? But there's no need to do anything yet. Like for this turn. Like 3 this turn. Okay, performs here. This side probably not doubling the algo. Yeah, I think we're not going to double the algo in this fight. Okay, be fine like this. A single loop is fine too. Full block. Single cell repair is okay too. Yeah, now we do no problem. I think that's one active draw, which is why this potion needs to be kept. Yeah? Upgraded, wow, thank you. Yeah, fight this. I think definitely that's one active draw, so it's a good thing master strategy is bought. Anyway, which is also why I'm saying if we teleport to Act 4 then I will probably die, because we don't have the tools to handle both fights consistently yet. So I just need to draw badly at both fights and I will probably just die from 71. I don't worry, yeah, sure. X7 lose unplated. Gives me a free turn and I get a free turn. Get recycle. Defrag. Yeah, it is fine. I guess on this position you can single place a repair. It's already safe. I mean, I assume it's safe. Whether it's actually safe or not, who knows? I assume it's safe. A lot of burns though, but you know, again, not a huge problem. Now another 45, also zero problem whatsoever. You can kill this turn is great. So can I kill this turn? Double Blizzard into Doom Zap dual cast. Looks lethal. Upgraded, yeah, thanks. Darkness for hard damage, we already have the Blizzard and the Recycle and the Echo Form thing for that. Well, like a second Echo Form or the thing. It's either the second Echo Form or the Loop Pod. Would be nice. But yeah, go here, upgrade the Defect. $50 gold, there's a lot of gold. I guess I could have gone here and jump here immediately and go this way if I don't care about the fire. But fire is fine. Like, this fire is not actually that bad. If I have nothing else to do, I can upgrade either by a score or capacitor or even the master strategy. Or to go for the ice itself. I take egg now, it works immediately. Egg works on the same card reward. 15, 19, full block. Wait, what? Yeah, nice full block. Yeah, you can totally see I'm very locked in right now. Yeah, I'm like extremely locked in right now. Like, you have never seen me being more locked in than this current state. That's easy, you know. Actually, the micro is easy when you heal every fight. That's why Ironclad is not really the micro character, you know. You can make a billion mistakes on Ironclad and you're full HP. It's like here, it's like make like a billion mistakes and what happens? I'm full HP the whole run. Okay, in Act 4 I cannot make like massive mistake there because we only have one fight to heal. So we have to be a little bit careful there. But for now, not really a massive problem. I need to double the algorithm, yeah, that's why I play this line. If I do not double algorithm here, I would die. Yeah, if I do not double the algorithm here, I would die, which is why I play that. It was false. Okay, now a bit safer. Hypers? No. Hyper is still potentially around the corner. We'll run to Blizzard to end the fight like soon. Yeah, next turn. Is that needed? It's a lot of damage. Like a massive amount of damage this card. If you say that the Blizzard is not fast enough for the hard fight, which with only one Eagle Form stack I could believe you, then maybe I should take this. Because it's an insane amount of damage in the hard fight. Yeah? In other fight it's probably quite bad. But specifically in the hard fight this is very, very, very strong. And I think hard damage is maybe the biggest concern. So we'll take that. Sure. Bây giờ go here, only recall, so we upgrade like what Bias Cock. Capacitor doesn't really need to be green. Let's just do Bias Cock first. Oh yeah, some here. I don't know, with Eco Form absolutely not. I guess I just block this guy, huh? I was thinking that we do some darkness damage, but I guess we're just blocking. Cross focus. This is full block, right? Yeah, this is 66, so yes, it is full block. 66, 70 passive. I don't even need weakness. As long as I don't play any anything that is, but of course we are not going to sit here until it dies from Hourglass or whatever, you know? I will play other cards. Preferably Blizzard though. Preferably the cast is Blizzard. Yeah, like this, and we just scale out the Blizzard and kill with that. Yeah, next turn double reserves re-killing, Windflower on 1, so now we can just upgrade, double this. Now I do want to go it back though, funny fun. Now that I already know the Headbutted Crown and the plan is just recycling a little bit into some Blizzard, I do want to go it back. Infinite. Ooh. Well, I already picked the Bolt Lightning though. I already picked the Bolt Lightning. Okay, skip, yeah. This is much better in the Spear and Shield compared to the Bolt Lightning. Bolt Lightning is a kind of hot garbage in the Spear and Shield. This is actually good. But picking another brick for front node block is probably not what I need when, you know, this is enough damage already. Skip, yeah. And then jump here, and then scout another shop, why not? We're just scouting like every single shop here. Also, yeah, this potion is still here for necessity, as you can see. And that is also why I do not want to pick another damage card, yeah? As you can see, like, this is already bricking me turn 1. And next time if it hits me big and I don't draw anything, I could take the hit. Which looks like I don't take the hit, so, you know, good for me. But I could have taken the hit. A turn on bricks? Yeah, of course. A lot of turn on bricks. That's fine. Still full HP and of course using no potions. Can get a Dark Orb. I play this now. I see. I mean, if he wants me to buy something, and you know, better get the premium goods out, you know, instead of just giving garbage. A red with the red. But yeah, if the shopkeeper wants me to buy something, like I should try to sell something better instead of just selling garbage. That's the main part. Two turns from now, very easy kill. Flower on 1, just double outward now. Next turn, do a cast lethal. Wait. Rebalance back, I still don't want it. There's no reason to do this. Essence Darkness, no tank. These are just stronger. I mean, I'm still going here though, but you know. Well, Mobang is done for. Yeah, I'm just telling you the Mobang is freaking done for. There's no Mobang here. And now we don't have enough gold to buy Caliper Neck for a shop anymore, but for some reason I feel like that's probably not going to matter too much. I can still buy Mummified Hand if it shows up. If I buy the Glacier here, then I cannot buy Mummified Hand anymore. Cannot remove twice, or removing here does not make sense. If they want another Glacier, the answer is absolutely yes. Interesting. Yeah, Black Star Picker is actually giga rich, and right now the energy hasn't actually even played, yeah? So your Black Star Relic bar could be like maybe already here. Or you can even see a Courier in your Relic bars, like, you know, to the roof, like maybe even here. Who knows? But here I am, you know, poor. Not that sad though, but poor. And normally you're poor and sad, but here I'm just poor. I'm not that sad. Okay, talking. And yeah, I thought I can talk again, yeah. Oh, easy. Get modifier one, so. Probably panic button right now. I probably just panic button right now. Don't care about this. Probably dead. Yeah, absolutely dead. We overheal by like 200 HP or something in this act, but yes, Black Star Pickers are absolutely done for. They have no chance. Yeah, I think the Black Star Picker is just like doomed, you know. There's nothing they can do. Must double every power, yeah, that's how this game works. I'm also taking damage unless I play Defect, which I guess I would just take the damage. I guess I would just take the damage. Must double every power. Ow! Wait out. Ah, never mind, I overcounted one frost. Undercounted damage, yeah, I didn't count one frost. Accidentally full block, it was pretty good. But you randomly full block without knowing. Kind of nice. I'm personally a fan. Yeah, personally a massive fan of just randomly full blocking. Yeah. Again, must double every power, otherwise you will die. Not this one, this one doesn't need to be doubled. Wait, I didn't double cell repair. It's fine, it's fine. I think we'll manage. Why they recycle Doom and Gloom, and can somebody explain? Can somebody actually explain why I recycle my Doom and Gloom? But one shot this guy. It's fine. Blizzard does deal decently fast, so it's not that slow. Yeah, the Blizzard does deal damage pretty quickly here. Not that slow. I mean, the entirety of Act 3 is not going to be a problem. Yeah? Act 4, if the Spear and Shield fight goes well, I don't think realistically there could be any problem. But Spear and Shield fight could sometimes go badly. And we only heal 22. I heal 20 from Cell Repair and then another thing from this. So like something could go wrong, who knows. Yeah, let's play that and then we draw into it after and one shot. And play this. I mean, yeah, 132. Not too bad. I can still buy any shop relic or whatever next for the mirror, you know, the echo form is on the table for sure. If it shows up. And we can still buy any artifact. Don't have like meal ticket or anything, so I would prefer to not lose HP here. I would prefer to not lose HP here, and looks like I will be successful. Looks like I will be successful in doing so. Again, must double powers. They're very important. Yeah, we can one-shot this guy with Dark Orb instead of Blizzard. Yeah, just leave this Giga Loot Dark Orb here, yeah? 60 is enough passive to block already. And yeah, 60 is enough to passive block for every single turn. Flower again wants to be on 1 even with the backup prep. I think flower on 2 doesn't make a lot of sense. Turn 1 only 5 energy, you can make it 6, but yeah, 6 energy with 6 cards, not that good. And season 2 should still be stronger. Double plates now. I cannot buy calipers anymore, so if it shows up like 4 shock, what sucks to be me. But it's big enough to full block everything already, right? I mean, it doesn't actually full block big hit when I'm frail. Like only 77 in speed and shield. Doubling this means that the fight is perfectly under control, so you expect to maybe not double this. If you draw average, it's not going to be double, it's going to be used as front load block. So then, yeah, in the hard fight 79 and it fails to 59. Holy crap, that's not even close to full block. Because the attack is 67, you know, only block 59 when it's frail. Well, it's doomed. Yeah, nothing to real upgrade, so we just talk. Can upgrade capacitor, but you're not needed. Let's just keep talking. Strike can turn. Right now we don't have a lot of things to turn in speed and shields. I guess you can talk defend. Zap is staying. Okay, any artifact or not? We go to like million shops to find artifact and just needs a persistent, you know. When you go to like what 7 shops or something, you probably go find artifact. There's only like 17 shop relics, yeah. When you go to like 7 shops doing your run or something, then you probably will find under the 2. Or you can find a panacea. I just go to like just be persistent, you know, go to every single shop. And eventually it shows up, maybe. I don't even know whether that's like the best thing to buy there, by the way, because it doesn't prevent me from bricking in this fight on turn 2. But we even have panic button now, or even have the panic button pallets now. Very easy. $25, 30, so I'm taking like 3 damage. I could loop now for a bit of extra block next turn. Out of war, it's fine. Then I can cleanse the palace next turn. I'll just stop it here instead of playing loop for like +4. Don't really need the +4. -3. Minus focus, annoying. And cleanse this minus focus though. Nice turn. Now, good thing panic button's in hand, yeah, because look at this freaking turn. Just look at this turn. That's also why the sweep pot is here. If you don't have this in hand, you can use sweep pot, but like, wait, come on. It's fine, no? Like, we are losing almost no HP here. I don't think I care about doubling this loop, so just loop and loop frost for next turn, yeah. So it's like this. Yeah, play panic button. Play the thing. Yeah, cleanse this now. And we block for 37, I'm taking 7 damage. That's totally fine. Don't care about Blizzard in hand right now either. Just play Blizzard to make hand space. Could play the capacitor as well, but next turn maybe evoking to block this is needed. So let's just leave the capacitor in hand. Yeah, take 7, lose 1 more plated, lost a 50-50, but you know, for now still okay. Genetic algorithm. So I bottom deck Echo Form, both Glacier and the Bias Cock and the Sig, yeah, but you know, at least my algo is here. This draw is like almost horrendous. It's like 2 cards away from being completely awful. You just need to put both the algo and the panic button at the bottom, and you know, I'm like almost dead on turn 3. I'm not actually dead because I would just open focus spot, but it would hurt a lot. Yeah. But yeah, the first big algo that matters is human history. Yeah, exactly. The history of Defect. Stuck in algo does matter for once. It probably doesn't actually matter because I'm pretty sure we enter the hard fight on like 30 HP or something and still win most of the time. But you know, full HP is better than 30 HP, I think. Yeah, personally I would choose to get the full HP over 30 HP if you can choose. So what do I do here? I should make hand space, or maybe just recycle the Doom. Could recycle this as well. Yeah, this is making hand space. This is here still in case. The other world for next turn is fine too. Okay, Bioscope is here, just play Bioscope, don't need to double that. And then can turn if you need to. I just want to draw onto my things, so. Yeah, and now we draw onto the things. I don't even know whether it takes damage. Okay, it takes 1 damage, that's fine. yeah, it took 1 damage. That's fine. Personally, I think we can live with 1 damage, you know. Yeah, I think personally we can live with 1 damage. Don't need to double this one, no? Just play it and then keep the Dark Hour around. Is that true? This guy gets 99 block, maybe it's not true. It's just give up now. Yeah, Bolt Lightning to turn if you want to. Probably just do this to turn and ignore the Bolt Lightning. I play Bolt Lightning as well. Set up in before the hard fight doesn't matter too much, but it should be free to set up. And if it's free, and I would do it, yeah. Yeah, it's free. Full HP, flower on 1, no potion use, everything's perfect. Now go, yes, it's only played once. Not twice. Yeah. So even if we enter the hard fight with like 5 HP, I think I still win. But we enter with 71, so you know. Interesting. Yeah, very, very interesting. I just do Glacier now, yeah. And I mean, because I have HP to spend, I think I will just do the, you know, I will just do this kind of line. And this line doesn't even take damage, there's a funny part. So it does not actually even take damage. Because right here you can see it takes 30 and already full block. I must double all of these. Taking bit of death is fine. And I must double everything here. If I don't double anything, I would die. Probably this first. If we don't double every single thing here, I would die. Play the Zap to self damage, yeah. I'll double this. Maybe you don't care, but I'll bring that. Void? Okay, no void. Okay, now we stop taking bit of death, yeah? For next turn, not now. Again, must double more stuff. Yeah, okay, double. Can loop lightning now, I guess, for some damage. Why not? Let's loop some lightning. The Giga lightning. Must double Algo also. Not now though, we need Algo to block the next cycle, which is actually fake news, because it's only 90 and block 92. But we can pretend it's true. Wow, full block. But yeah, like with Bottle 6, I can enter this fight with like 5 HP and still win, as long as I play the correct lines. And I think the lines are not too complicated. You just play the loop early. Is that cleanse by turn 2, Giga focus. I have 5 HP, so I can double the Bioscope first card. And I go to 1 HP and then full block, and then I never take damage again because of loop. So yes, 5 HP is all I need. Yeah, 5 HP is all I need in this fight to convincingly win like 100% of the time with the bottle. with the bottle lining. Now 4 HP could be a little bit annoying, but I guess it's not too much trouble because I just don't need to double the bias cock in the first place. Time save? Nah. You take the portal, you don't actually see pellets, and then your AoE item is also small. And you don't have the third laser, you also don't have the second defect. You're like way weaker. Which is maybe still enough, yeah, but you're way weaker. And probably not, it's just a waste of time. And how it would have been without the bottle, exactly the same. I don't know what you expect to happen in the hard fight, but you know, exactly the same thing. And maybe the hard gets to deal a little bit more damage to me on like turn 2 or something, I don't even know. It probably doesn't. But the fight is exactly the same without the bottle stick. Maybe it's like 1 turn slower. But yeah, not much happening in this in that run. Everything is strong. It has a sustain, 1 to Act 2, have pyramid, and yeah, boom. From here, slime boss. 18 for Reveling part is okay for it, not amazing. 18 for Reveling, we probably go something like this way, say triple fire part instead. So they have HP to actually, you know, fight this thing and steal the slime boss instead of just running in. If you want to run in, you take a different new options, either 100 gold, and then you do floor 6 elite into fire, into floor 8 elite into fire again, and then 3rd or 4th elite depending. Both of these are optional. You can choose to not fight this, you can also choose to not fight this. Or you take uncommon colorless card and go exactly the same path. So it's kind of like you spend your 100 gold to buy an uncommon colorless, yeah? But you can still go here and buy a pot, which is probably what we are going to do anyway, no matter what I pick. Unless it's a preserve insect or something. But I will just buy a potion. Yeah, if I want to go aggressive, I just go to floor 2 and buy a pot. No matter what new bonus I pick here. Unless the floor 1 is extremely good. Is that floor 1 is some, I don't even know, cell repair 5 or the glacier 5 or something. And the uncommon colors is good. And then maybe I can skip the shot. But otherwise, if I want to force this 4 elite part to happen, I will just go to 4-2 shot. Got my first streak, 3 seconds silent, very nice. Congrats. The first few streaks are the hardest, for sure. It's like the very first win is already difficult, and now suddenly you can try to win 2 in a row. Yeah, okay, like infinitely more difficult if your win rate is low. And then from 2 to 3 is a massive jump as well. Because if you're just hoping to high roll like some insane high rolls that you can only win, yeah. Then let's say you win like 20, yeah, 1 out of 20. You take 20 runs to win the first one, but then getting to the second one already takes like 400, and then the 3 streak is, yeah, how long? That's nice because honestly for me, I would say that the moment you can win 3 in a row on something is that you already have a baseline level of consistency. Just the starting, the beginning steps, yeah. The 3 is the first time you can actually feel that you're like somewhat consistent or something. Which is great. Because 1, you're just getting lucky, and then 2, maybe okay, you high roll twice in a row. On 3, you probably do also high roll 3 in a row, but you know, you need to actually have a decent level of understanding, otherwise the thing just does not happen. Which is very good. Okay, back to this. I have no idea. I think the 100 gold is a little bit too, a little bit more limiting regarding pathing, yeah? But you can open some common relic, shop relic that's strong. That said, buying long-term value in here probably does not let me go here. Like for example, I buy a bag of prep or a sentinel puzzle or a runic capacitor, yeah? This part is not really a thing. If I know it's runic capacitor though, I would buy it. If I know it's runic capacitor, I would just go left. Yeah, I would just buy a runic capacitor and freaking go here and then dodge. Because that thing is a little bit too strong long term. Long term value of runic capacitor is a bit too ridiculous. Something like bag of prep or puzzle is more dependent on how strong you are. Like even the pallets, speculative buying pallets, you need to see the rare card. You need to go farm some elites, otherwise you don't even see bias cards. Everyone hates Jason? No. Jason is maybe the most loved member of the community on Twitch. If you go to Reddit, it's a different story, yeah? Like, you know, because he usually has some episodes there. But on Twitch, people like Jason. As about the slime boss, which is why taking this is a bit scarier, but you can still do relic if you don't believe in the 4 elite path. So for elite path we have probably 2 potions entering here, and then 2 fire in a row. Relic is basically only plus 1 elite, so you're trading 1 elite for. Here is 2, yeah, but 1 you guaranteed to get a rare. And you also don't need to go here and spend 50 gold, like 55 gold. 55 gold, 1 upgrade to trade. So it's like 55 gold plus a relic. Trading for 1 upgrade plus 2 elites. And 1 elite is only 30 gold. I should farm, right? I mean, of course you can high roll, take damage to relic and get a relic that farms anyway, like Pocket Watch. But I think I want to farm. Opinion boss squad effect very strong. I don't like it personally, though, but you know, I don't like it personally. It's like the not because of power, yeah. Like objectively, I think it's extremely good. You can swap every single run, you will be correct like most of the time. But personally, yeah, I don't really like playing with boss swaps. So I just don't click it. Yeah, let's farm. So if I choose to farm, I think uncommon colorless is still better than 100 gold here, even with 4-2 shot. We are still going here, yeah, most of the time. But I will just take the uncommon colorless and go here anyway. Dark Shackle was better in hallways. Dramatic entrance is better in the more garbage hallways. If you get the worst things of all time, the dramatic entrance is better because you will not bottleneck your entrance, and it actually kills like some slams, some gremlins, and you know, some other stuff. How many advanced hallways are you even fighting this act? Because going this way, yeah, so elite into elite into elite into here, we fight the first advanced hallway. Now to be fair, though, Dark Shackle is not exactly the best thing in the elite either. Let's be real, because Dark Shackle against the sentries does nothing. Dark Shackle against the Lagavulin, you need to draw it on correct turn, and Dark Shackle against the North, well, okay, maybe it's not very good. Later on, it's way stronger. It's a long-term value of Dark Shackle is way more than the entrance. Yeah, but for now, in this arc, I think entrance is pretty clearly strong. And then why to draw one -12. Cleave is trash. Well, Cleave is trash because it costs 1 and it's not drawn in it. This is always drawn in any AoE fight. It costs freaking 0 cost. So you get a lantern for free, yeah? And you also freaking exhaust, you know? So when the fight goes long in boss fight, it doesn't get in your way. Like this is, I don't even know, you take like 2 clips to your deck, like this is, it's equal to like 1 card here. In power. In early game, in late game of course, like, this is way better than whatever clips you can add. Ow! Oh, that's rude. Taking 1 here is kind of sad, you know. Taking 1 here is just like kind of sad. Rebound is compound. Compound is more long-term value. Rebound is slightly stronger right now. Also no potion and slightly mediocre cut. We are going to floor 2 short, yeah. And I would just buy a potion here. Unless I see a very good cut on sale or something. I mean, if I see a sale repair full price, I buy it. Yeah, that is broken. If I see a glacier full price, then maybe I buy it. But otherwise, my plan is to go here and spend 55 gold. Oh yeah, let's get a rebound. Yeah, 55 gold, exact. Okay, move on. You can also buy this, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think we can maybe save gold. Maybe. Hopefully, I'm not thinking overextending, because if I buy the second potion, we are going to be like very safe. But I just lose out on gold. Don't think I care about any of the other things here, right? So just leave. Something entrance? Yeah, and also we kill this turn. Big. Well, good thing I did not buy a second potion, otherwise I'm like extremely sad now. Wait. This guy, this possibly got a little bit more dubious, yeah, if I pick this card. Just a tiny bit dubious until we see a cold snap next floor. Or a glacier next floor. Let's dream big. Let's not dream small. We see a freaking glacier here and then I found. But I would. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any problem. It's not even like these are so insanely strong or anything. You know, we have a potion. Yeah, what can go wrong? Exactly, what can go wrong? Oh god. What can go wrong? Block pot is full block here, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, nice defect. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, potion. Oh yeah, 56 healthy enough, right? You can go this way, but without frost already in the deck, I don't think I want to go to the dodge part and just upgrade with defect yet, because defect upgrade at the moment is also not that strong. Now there is a slightly troublesome thing, no? Is that we walk into Lagavulin and this deck does not block at all, yeah? So we probably will take like 20 damage to Lagavulin with sometimes 25. Against the other two, we maybe do okay, because the Knob, hopefully this deck can deal enough damage to kill Knob in 3, and against the Sentry, you get dramatic entrance to make the fight a little bit shorter too. I'm farming. I don't know what I want here, just don't curse. Okay, go is fine. Not that we are spending the gold, but just don't curse me, please. And we can go to this shop if we need to. Guys, did you hear that I talk about a problem that this deck has? Knob is already dead in 3, yeah? I draw this hand, Knob is freaking done for, so the Knob fight will take like 8 damage. But this fight is yeah, probably 25 if you're lucky. If I open now, I can make sure that I only take 25. If it dies, at least. If I open now, then we know for sure that we can play 3 defense. 2 big defense, like, please no. Yeah, you spend the potion to get 1 focus. Wow. Let's see. If you want to do anything, please do the bolt lightning, yeah. But yeah, of course we're not going to open this pod. So I'm thinking like, do I open now? Because we don't really have better block than this, yeah. As long as I have enough damage in here, I should open now. Like Prism, question is useless. Like, what do you want to know from this information? Like, yeah, what do we exactly want to know from the information, from the question? Because whether you ask like if I think it's good or not, or I think or I meme around a lot or not, then you should ask in a different way, yeah. Otherwise, you get no information. You know, if I tell you I take it like 2 times in 1,000 run, like what do you get out of that? Oh, amazing! Yeah, just ask it. Like, do I think Prism is good? And I think Prism is garbage. Like, play the simple because it costs gold. I think the effect is actually not negative, yeah? I don't think the effect is negative. But it costs, unfortunately, it costs gold. Okay, if I open now, do I have enough damage or not? Because if I do, I think I just open now and accept, you know, 25 damage to my face. So, Defect, Bolt Lightning, Strike, Dramatic Entrance, yeah? We deal 21 damage, deal 1 and here's another 8. So actually just minus 21 and they have 2 lightning. And each lightning is 8. So 21 and then 8, 8, 8, 24, 45. 45, 2 energy here would be like 1, 2, 3 probably. You can do a cast. I'll probably just do 1, 2, 3 because Bolt Lightning redraws better. So yeah, 24 plus 21 is 45, 45, 60. 60, let's just count the bad case. So this is 64. And then going to be 64 plus another 12. 76. It's enough damage, so open now and take 25 damage. Yeah? And then I don't need to defect upwards, so I probably could rest here depending on what this thing gives. Okay. I mean, expected, right? We only had 3 defense, but this is a bit annoying because I could not rebound my damage. Because next time I will just play 3 defense. So yeah, we do Zap Strike rebound, yeah, as planned. At least Zap is on this turn, next turn triple defense. Ow. No, this is our deck doesn't have more than 3 defense there, so you cannot do anything about that. Exactly as planned, yeah, minus 25. Wow, okay, I mean sustain, but yeah, nice potion buy. Did not even use because they did not see the elite matchup that would make this good, and we just get every potion drop. Which is annoying, by the way, because my potion chance now is actually very low. We farmed 4 fights and got 3 potions, so I'm at 20%. Do pot is on like what, Bolt Lightning on the attack pot itself. I think I just take regen pot, and if I see sentry at regen, yeah. I don't care about this right now though. I think attack pot is stronger than do pot for these flaws. Oh yeah, up with Defect now. One chance 20. Here's a knob. And we open attack pot. Streamline, yeah, sure. Do have both the hollow and the rebound there. Should be able to kill this in 3 unless something like insanely wrong happens. Well, it doesn't look like there's something insanely wrong is happening. So we just kill it in 3, yeah? Rebound, Bolt Lightning, Strike. Is this 24? 22. 22 plus here plus 6 is 28. 28 is at 18. Yeah, okay, it's always there. But I need to play Strike. If I do not play Strike, sometimes I draw like the worst thing ever here and I could actually fail to kill. But I mean, you see like how much easier the not easier compared to Lagavulin. Of course, that does get the potion help. But that's the point. The potion does help against Lagavulin. Does help against the Knob and the sentries, but not the Laga. My chance 30. Oh. Let's see. Now what? Now what? Is it entrance upgrade or is it dual cast upgrade again? No. I don't mind doing entrance upgrade. You can also just not take this and go here instead. But personally, I don't actually mind entrance upgrade and then ignoring the shop. My chance 30. You're 20. The 20 is such a big number. 20 is so big, guys. 20. You're 20. If I hear 20, I'm just freaking safe here. And I do want the fight burn elite. Okay, let's be safe. Let's farm, let's farm. I'm farming. Yeah, entrance plus. Yeah, that's what we heal for. Look at this. These guys are massive, by the way, and I'm taking 10. Do I also open regen pod, or do I say that this is enough to save to Act 2? With burning knob around the corner, I think I just use now, yeah. Always a bad move? No. I mean, you spawn to Kurski and you just kill your Matryoshka. Also, what the hell is this? Let's take another 10. Probably take another 10. Right? I do want to play Defect, I think. Ow. Okay, Glacier I guess is not here. We'll be here soon, guys. We'll be here soon. Well, yeah, it's fine. I could have rebounded it. Actually, I should have definitely rebounded it because I was thinking that if I rebound, maybe I kill both. But I don't because... I know, actually I do. If the evoke hits here too many times, then I would actually kill next turn. And I want to get this one regen, basically. Sometimes. But maybe that's dumb. Oh, no one regen for me, I guess. Point chance 40. It probably doesn't do much, but yeah, chill is much better than Cold Snap, I would assume. Oops. Click minimize the game. Also, we have like chill entrance, so you know, maybe top on turn 1 could play. Yeah, okay, burning knob, then the Cold Snap is stronger, it's true. Ow. There's no side quest, so just kill now. Okay, is burning knob actually safe from 48? I would assume that it is. I would assume that it is, but because with the Defect and Glacier, we can always survive 2 big hits. Even if I draw Glacier on turn 4, it needs to be Strength knob, and I need to fail to kill, and I also need to draw Glacier at the bottom 3. And even then, maybe I still don't die. And if it's burning Laga, then that's not a massive problem. Sometimes we also just draw away and kill knob in 3. The problem with that, of course, is that sometimes, you know, I don't have HP to kill slam boss, and this deck also without potion and these relic support is not amazing in this fight, and we can die. Sideways, no, I'm not picking this. Like, if I run into burning knob right now, I'm not going to pick this, and I don't need this in Act 2. I do not need this card for Act 2. The only thing I might pick here is the Go for the Eyes. Like, Go for the Eyes plays with the hologram, plays with the rebound a little bit, plays in the next elite fight, maybe it's either Knob or Laga, and also plays a little bit on Seizing Top. Yeah, it's Go for the Eyes. Like, it's not, it's real. You had a bunch of 0 cost. Normally you float energy on turn 1 sometime, but now we can just top. Because adding this Go for the Eyes does make the... I would say I don't even know whether adding this Go for the Eyes is positive for the knob or not. Yeah? It probably isn't. So do I want this for Act 2 or not? Do I want to draw Gopher? Because I kind of don't. I just want to draw into my Defect and then my Frost, and then, you know, we do that. And not the Gopher. The Gopher even against Avocado turn 1 and block only 6, you know. You draw Defend and roll block 5. You draw a Placer, it blocks so much more. You draw Defect into Force, it blocks so much more. I just give it. Oh god, this knob is massive. But I draw top deck Defect and Chill, so maybe it's fine. This job is huge. Okay, turn 2 is nothing. But I never die here, yeah? I can never die here. Bottom decking the Bow Lightning and Shuffle it out, yeah, very cool. I mean, I claim that I can never die here, it's just because I don't die 2 big hits, but if it hits me after that, it's probably fine, right? So I do Glacier into Strike here, yeah? Next turn we do what, Rebound the Bow Lightning, and then, yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, I take 9 this turn. This turn is also fine. It does seem to die before the next time it hits me big, but I think it's dead. Yeah, it's always dead. Yeah, it's dead next turn. Oh, alright, no problem. It's a max HP knob, and the draw is not exactly amazing. It was good enough though. Like, you get to play... if you also get to play your Zap on turn 1, or maybe your Glacier even on turn 2, then this fight could go better, but it's fine. It's good enough. The Defect and Chill top deck is a reasonable... Yeah. This Relic bar is not going to be a very fun time in Act 2, yeah? No potion. So Slam Boss is already risky. And yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to upgrade here, because I would like to upgrade the Chill, but Slam Boss now would kill me, yeah? Without potions and these relics. We have actually nothing in... So I mean, at least the good thing I took the Cleric heal. Because if we're on like 2 HP right now, even after resting, Slam Boss probably still kills me. Slam Boss might kill me anyway, by the way. It's not impossible with only 2 focus and no potions. Slam Boss could kill me anyway, even after resting. But that's kind of bad, yeah? That the North also did not drop a pot. And we did lose the HP. So the elite matchup in this deck is terrible. I mean the second elite was not so like fine, but yeah, first elite we rolled the worst one after 3. And then second is a good roll, but then third is a bad roll, and then fourth is also a bad roll. But like elite luck wise is already quite bad, yeah. And the relic is of course nothing. And the potion drops are also not great. The good thing though is that the cards are good. The one good thing we have had in this deck is that the cards are good. Compound Driver probably could be picked. You can also do Turbo and Seizing Top, but that is bricking me even more in Slime Boss, which is already not a very good fight. Compound Driver could get into some awkward situation, but usually it's probably a good draw. And then rest, yeah. But yeah, if I max Elite Act 1 and this is the relic ban, you're quite sad. If we don't have pause, that is, yeah, amazing turn. Oh dear, that's not great. Yeah, that's definitely not great. Okay, next question. This question is very important. Is do I play the entrance or not? We will have to take a turn 3 hit. Yeah, I don't think there's any realistic way where we split in turn 3. So I will already take the hit. And it's a pretty hard hit also. We'll probably lose at 25 HP, maybe even more. And then we need to split clean and kill them like almost immediately, even with 2 focus and frost. Because the deck doesn't have like Halo Word or any potion here to help. I think I should not play this entrance. I will not. Oh, hopefully I don't take the full 38 to my face next turn, yeah? Because we still haven't drawn Frost on turn 2. And no Defect either, so this is terrible. And there's nothing to rebound. So we strike into rebound. Unless you tell me we do not want to shuffle badly, so I should intentionally rebound a bad card. Because if we do not rebound anything right here, we are going to shuffle out 4 cards. Like 4 of these, for example, the board lane and the Glacier being shuffled out. That is the worst case. And then if that happens, I might actually have no play at all. And the chance is not even that small. So the chance that any card in here shuffle out is 4 of 9. If I don't play Compound Driver. If I intentionally rebound... If that is so, I should have rebounded Zap. So I didn't think about that until a bit late. But I think I should rebound. So I just rebound and strike and make my turn worse. I think I should rebound. Prevent the absolute worst case from happening. We could still draw Glacier here, of course not. Bottom decking all Frost, I'm taking 33, yeah? I mean, of course it's scary. Like, this fight is scary as hell. With no potion, no relics, yeah, this fight can always kill you. No matter how high your HP is, this fight can always kill you if you have no potion, no relics. because it's extremely draw dependent and it's very fast. Like a very fast fight that demands draw order to be effective. Like extremely high variance, of course you can kill your view low roll. And right now we are low rolling quite a bit here. So there is another thought, is that now that I see that I can intentionally shuffle 4 cards out, because I know the board landing is going to be shuffled in. I shuffle out my Frost. But I can intentionally not draw the 5 new slams, and then we can maybe do a good open. I play Compound Driver, play board landing, play defense. Seems a bit weird, right? Because forcing this shuffle to happen, it just means that we're rushing the split, and I don't think the split happens even if I try to rush. So let's just shuffle cleanly. Right? So I do board landing, strike, defend. But maybe I don't even deploy a single Frost because we need to... Yeah, board landing, strike, defend next, and we know exactly what we draw. Yeah, so I could do Defect, strike, strike. How much damage is that? Board landing, strike, defend. 13, 22. 22 is 104. 104, and then I play Defect. It's going to be 15 damage. 104 Defect is 15. So it's 89. 89 I play 2 strikes, go to 77, but then I get 5 new slams, and then I'm forced to open the turn afterwards, but it is shuffle with both Frost cards. I am on, however, on 13 HP. So, and have 10 slams in the deck, so of course if I draw badly, I'm going to die. I could play the Chill next turn and ignore 1 strike to get 1 Frost in play instead. Instead of triple lightning, but then my split gets worse, you know? I just have 1 Frost. I think that's nonsense. We commit to a potentially a good split, yeah? So I just play yeah, board landing, strike, defend here. Next time we play Defect, strike, strike, ignoring the Chill and the Glacier. And then the turn afterwards is 77. I have 4 split, minimum so 62. And we had 10 times the deck, so the chance to die is actually like quite high here. But not much else I can do. Yeah, Defect. And then this is 89, yeah? And no matter what, it's going to split next turn. So I should play 2 strike here now. Okay, hopefully we draw good split. Yeah, good split. Good split. Can still die, by the way, because this is how this fight works. But this split is very good. Board landing hollow, board landing chill is definitely the best split by far. And we have unfortunately only 17 in HP and Frost. So we get 18 and we brick next turn, we die immediately. But there's nothing better than this, yeah. Of course we split like this, it's turn 23. Okay. Split is now. Sometimes killed it. Entrance redraws, killing them all. Looks fine. It looks fine. 7 is perfect here. Yeah, entrance redraw and they're dead. Slime boss. Yeah, slime boss are always like this, yeah. I mean, that's why I rested, you know. I rested. That's fine. Block is good. Buy score is great. Unless you tell me it's time for the amplify instead. I mean, I'm not certainly not picking this, yeah, I will tell you that much. Oh yeah, like the question, yeah, back to the question, is that somebody asked, is it always wrong to key Matryoshka neck one? This is a Kursky swap, by the way, this seed. Literally, this seed is a Kursky swap. So there you have it. You would key the Matryoshka when you open that one chest, probably. How is this Frozen Core? Yeah, how is this Frozen Core? Would be very good if we actually see op slots. Like generally if I see a runic capacitor or inserter after Act 2 or it buys a capacitor. The capacitor on sale. The capacitor on sale. And it's good, yeah? But right now you can basically get the Frozen Core by upgrading the shield. You can effectively get the same, almost the same effect as a person call by just waiting your chill. I think we just slave, right? Yeah, I think we just slave. Lots of gold with, you know, the tiny chest and the Matryoshka, then maybe we get a huge power boost middle of Act 2. Yeah, we should be able to get a huge power boost in the middle of Act 2 here, just need to survive a little bit. If that is so... Damage is not a massive problem, right? I think, even in something like Chosen. I mean, I hope that's true. So we probably just left 3 strikes. Yeah, probably just left 3 strikes. Oh, I mean, that's good. Personally, I think this slave is like, okay. Yeah, personally, I think this slave is okay. But the chill upgrade actually is insanely important, yeah? The chill needs to be green. Oh yeah, we can seizing top, by the way. We can seizing top. Do not forget, the top is here. It hasn't done anything yet, but now I can do something, yeah. But yeah, this chill needs to be green. This chill just needs to be green, so how do I make this happen? We can go Giga question marks, like here, dodge every whole way 5, and then go here, question mark 1, 2, 3, 4, and then get my Matryoshka 2 relics before this, and another 2 relics here. Into total safety, because we need to keep dodging and can dodge. So we all need to fight 1 elite and whatever is in 3 question marks here. But surely Defect would never die in 3 question marks and 1 elite fight, right? Right? No, Defect would never. Yeah, Defect would never do that. Oh god. It's fine, no? Block hole is here. Block hole 11, yeah, good enough. I know there are some apparitions, whatever, but buy straight right now after I left 3 strike, I don't want to take anymore, yeah? So bias is not really a consideration. Entrance redraw doesn't matter. Like, we are just going to frost focus this thing. After I draw my frost, of course. I need to draw my frost first and then we can frost focus this. This is why the chill needs to be green, you know? But yeah, like this now we already never take damage. I mean, technically we could take 1 sometime. But yeah, realistically it's like never, because I could just do like this. Amplify does Mer. And Mer got 3 amplify, then he won. Okay, so next here's the real question: how do I deal damage to this? I mean, I can just play bow lightning. Yeah, I can just play the bow lightning. Fine, you know. Passive block here is still 16. It's only the 31 that deals damage to me. And then I have 2 buffers, so it's completely safe. Yeah, slow and steady, yeah, is the name of the game here. No setup relic. I don't be impatient, yeah, and play the bow lightning for no reason. Yeah, it's like you just deal. This doesn't actually deal damage. That's fine. Doesn't matter. This guy never hurt me. And we are slowly chipping him down. Yeah, keep going slowly. See? 1 damage. But actually though, you can go a little bit more here. Because it's already close to death. So now even if you lose your buffer, it's fine. You can play by score. Okay, potion is good. Worded is very good. We have enough damage against these, yeah? I hope. Of course, we are never giving them the go. But yeah, here's the entrance plus. And well, by score is probably just play immediately. We can top 1 card this turn, and if the top gets something I would like to play later, we can hologram a liquid memories it back. So let's top. And we have like 1 bow lightning and the zap to deal damage in here, which apparently looks like there's not going to be a problem. Let's draw a buffer. Okay, not buffer, but this works. Taking a bit of damage, but I don't think this is big enough to potion, yeah? Yeah, now we're fine. That mask helps a lot, by the way, in this kind of act 2. Yeah, this relic is just extremely good. Who's the boss? Is it Champ? No. Okay, it's not free, yeah? The boss is not Champ. I mean, maybe Champ's also not that free. The deck needs like one dark off for the Champ to be really free. Collector is a bit annoying just because killing the minions when the debuff is going to be very hard. Don't think any of these would be good though. The auto shield, I don't really care now. Beam cell, whatever, because you know, skip. A big shock. Oh, that's a pretty big shock. Don't think I'm that poor, but I'm like slightly poor. Yeah, I don't think I'm that poor, but I'm slightly poor. So what do I mirror? This mirror is absolutely bottom, but what do I mirror? There's the Defect, there's a Glacier, there's a Loop, there's a Buffer Plus. Probably Defect Plus, right? I mean, this is just bottom. On sale. How is it? On sale. Oh, we have the entrance, but after the woods we have nothing. And this plays one time with the liquid memories. And you can upgrade it before they leave. Pretty good, right? On sale. And yeah, from this position, I think just mirror Defect Plus. With no artifact yet. And we know the souvenir is gone, yeah, so it's only pellets for the Bioscock, for the Giga Bioscock hours later. You can also buy this. You can also buy this over mirroring Defect, but I think Defect is just stronger. Can spend more gold on remove as well. If we say that we never go with this shop, which I'm forced to, so maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's not remove right now, yeah? And wait. I don't know, it's not for collector, but it helps against collector a little bit, but it's not actually for the collector. Ow. 6 HP, slightly dubious. It is Necronomicon Sunder though. And we do have red mask against the elites a little bit, yeah? It's only on the Sunder. But Necronomicon Sunder does one shot the collector minions, so it does make the fight a lot easier. And of course the other things as well, Incredian, quite good, and New Reese, by the way. New Reese. Just so you know, there's a New Reese there potentially, and that's plus 21. And I have how much HP do I have? Because I'm going to rest. If I am taking this book, I'm going to rest before the elite. And we know the next question mark is totally safe, is 2 relics. And we go to 6 and I rest for 26. So we go to 32, 32 potion head 37. Oh no, click, yeah. Yeah, Necronomicon Sunder. So now Sunder doesn't even need the upgrade to kill the slaver. I mean, not true, yeah, without the potion, but you know. Hey, I'm not going to go here with like 11 HP. Let's rest. 2 relics. Ah, that's why I don't remove. Actually, that's why you should remove. That's why you should remove. You remove the last shot, the Smiling Man is only going in, but now the remove is still only 75. I could take it anyway though. Because I do want to remove next shot. This deck definitely going to be. Oh yeah, the top is dead now, yeah, by the way. The top is dead. So unlucky for the top fans. No slavers. Which is potentially quite bad, this fight, instead of being slavers. I should not play Thunder even though it's 48, right? So I should Compound Driver here. Because we need to reach the Frost and damage and still be able to deal with the Dark Orb and the Lightning with the focus that we have. Next one is another rest potentially, yeah? So there's no death. But basically if I survive this on low HP, I'm still not going to die like, immediately. What do I do here? I want to be able to play Glacier when I draw into it, but I also don't want to kill my Dark Orb. The fact that not playing any of this turn seems kind of stupid. I should probably still play some orbs. And I guess if we evoke the thing, is still fine. Yeah? With the amount of focus we have, we can block second cycle of the book as well. As long as we draw into these, we need to draw into these first. Which is why the Chill Plus actually matters quite a bit, but from 6 HP I don't think I'm allowed to upgrade Chill. Even into like potential slavers. Okay, so Bow Lightning, if you are scared of losing this fight, then you should not play Cell Repair. So am I losing, am I scared of actually dying here? Yeah, am I scared of actually dying here or not? For now, not that scared. Maybe after seeing the next turn draw, I could be scared, huh? But then I cannot play Cell Repair and then just lose 7. How is the rest of the act? Like, I go here rest and go here rest again, so I don't actually need the 6 HP. But I don't actually want to rest here though. If I go here instead of fighting Elite, I would like to upgrade my shield into these fights for sure. So yeah, I mean, I think I play the Cell Repair. I mean, of course I'm getting the potion, but I also want this 7 HP. Hopefully not like run losing. Okay. Not enough energy, too many powers. There is a very funny line here that simply just play 3 powers and next time Liquid Memory is the Glacier instead. That seems kind of dumb, so maybe just not do that, yeah? Just play the Glacier. And then maybe Liquid Memory is back power here, or just hologram it back. Like 6 more, but that's still fine. Now the problem here is I don't actually have damage payoff for this focus anymore, but I can fix that by Liquid Memories. I can Liquid Memories like the Bow Lightning and then rebound it now. Other choice is rebounding. I just get like a power like Defect or something. I don't even play anything this turn. Rebounding Thunder doesn't kill because Thunder is not green, yeah? So I would take another... I mean, sometimes I don't take a lot of damage because I could draw Chill next turn. And then Thunder is like another 48. So here is already 33, 48 is on 15 and 15 is close to death. I think I should rebound Bow Lightning now. So I will. Turns 35. Next one is 42. If I already see this hand is still playing, is it still playing Bow Lightning or not? Because maybe the situation changed a little bit after seeing this hand. That I don't draw Chill this turn. And I also have buffer in hand now. Because I could change the plan to like hollowing the Defect or the loop here. And just take my time, you know. How many wounds do I have? 1, 2, 3. Because I do see that if I play the Bow Lightning here next turn, I'm pretty defenseless, yeah. Apple Bomb? No, it's not, because the Liquid Memories pulls back the 0 cost Thunder, so you don't get Necro. I know what you're thinking, and you're missing something. The Liquid Memories pull 0 cost Thunder, so it doesn't work here. Is it possible to go all in? Yeah, is it possible to go all in? Like Bow Lightning, Hollow Bow Lightning. I would deal 24 plus 14, so it's 38 damage this turn, and next turn I deal another 21. So how much is that? 14, 24, 38, yeah. 38, next turn 21 is 59. 59 plus strike into chill, that's not enough. That's like 4 damage off or something. That's quite unfortunate. Oh, now suddenly this is awkward. Yeah, because I see buffer but not chill here. Like suddenly like playing attacks this turn could lead to me dying next turn. If I survive next turn, I'm going to be fine, no? On elite, no, I already fought 2 elites. In fact, I fought 3 elites here already. This is the 3rd elite. The elite number 1 with red mask. Elite number 2 is a freaking outer as usual. Elite number 3 is a book. And this elite is elite number 4. This is elite number 4 of this arc. I have already killed 3 elites. Honestly, I should probably just freaking start taking the curse on from the outer. Like every single time I take damage from outer on defect, it just gets super weird, you know. Because right now, like the decay would not really hurt me nearly as much as the garbage, you know? As this garbage low HP. I should just yeah. From honestly, I should really think more about picking the decay. Because every time you take damage on defect, like you get 1 bad fight, you're like in death range. And being in death range is never really very fun, you know, because the Act 2 is very draw dependent. What if you just block? How dumb is it to simply just block? The problem with blocking line is that I don't have the next one's 42, yeah, and I can never die, but I don't actually have damage anymore if I do that. If I hollow the glacier, that is. If I hollow glacier, we full block this turn, and next turn I can play chill, evoke this, but then I don't have a damage anymore. And then 24, I still probably don't die to that. But the problem is that the turn afterwards I always die, and I have like still. I mean only 3 wounds, because if I hollow full block this turn, I would not take another wound. Seems very dubious. There's no 0 cost here to hollow either, huh? So there are like 2 costs of action here. Number 1 is that I attempt to kill next turn. Number 2 is that I attempt to full block this turn and next turn and the turn after. And then so it dies before in 4 turns, but my lightning is gone. So I deal 8 damage with lightning here. Next turn is going to be evoked for 12, which is 20 damage. 20 damage deal at 51. 51. And then I play the strike. Yeah, the annoying part is that if I draw Thunder here, I cannot even play it next turn, yeah? Because I'm going to still die to 7 times 6. Is there any line where... Is there any line where I hollow something like Defect or Loop? How stupid is it too? Let's say hollow Defect. If I hollow Defect, play it and then play the defend, and not even the bow lightning. Then what would that look like? Yeah, what's going on in the chat? Something is in the chat, I cannot see it, you know, it's fine. Probably nothing important. But yeah, how dumb is it to hollow like Defect? Hollow Defect, play defend. We block 8 and another 16. So I block 24. I'm losing 11, go to 10. And next turn... Actually, no, I'm losing it's defect plus, so it's only... what? No, what? Eh? What's the problem? So don't worry, not everybody is perma-banned, you know, when the message is deleted, it's not that everybody is perma-banned. You can see this with a mod. Actually, you can see this even without being a mod if you have some extension, but you know, it's fine. Don't worry, they're still here. yeah, like, nothing happened, no? Nothing happened, I didn't see anything. Okay, I follow Defect into Defend, I'm taking 9, yeah? And then next turn, the Frost Orb becomes 8 each, and Evoking is going to be 11. So it's 27 block, 32 block. 32 block, I'm taking 10. Ooh, I still never die. I should still never die next turn if I do Hollow Defect here. The problem is that the turn afterwards I could die, but I get this damage, you know, flowing every turn. And then I also don't redraw Defect, which is not a good redraw. So how dumb is it? Because this line takes 2 wounds, yeah? So I take 2 more wounds, so I have more bricks in the reshuffle, but I can still never die next turn. Because we have 2 passive Frost, which will be 16 and 1 evoke. From the chill, that's already 27, and 27 plus here is 32, and 32 is I'm taking 42, so I'm taking 10 at most, and I go to 2 HP. The problem with that is that the turn afterwards I only have these 2, so it blocks 10 and it attacks me 24, so I need to draw some block or lethal by that turn. But I think it's correct, right? Because every other line can go like super wrong, and no matter what I do here, it's like I hollow Glacier next time I don't have block, and also this lightning is gone, so I don't have damage. I play the bolt lightning here next time I can die. But if I hollow the Defect, we always buy time until the next 24, and I still make progress because the lightning is not going away. It's loop better. Loop is better next turn, but right now it hurts more. Like a lot more, by the way, the loop in this turn. But yes, loop is better next turn. The problem with the loop is that it just helps you with blocking, yeah? It helps you with blocking a little bit more next turn, but it doesn't actually deal damage. Until you put this in front, which might not ever happen, because the orb order is going to be, after next turn is going to be Frost, Lightning, Frost, and not Lightning, Frost, Frost. So I think I should do Defect. Yeah, actually, I think I should do Defect. Playing this is stupid, right? Playing this, you can actually die next turn. And it blocks only 3 right now, so it blocks less than defend. Take 9. 2 wounds. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I mean, I'm not stupid, but this guy's outplaying me, yeah? Because this is a 15% pattern. So next turn is hitting me with 7x7 and I'm going to die. Unless I draw lethal. So I'm being like completely outplayed because it's giving me a rare pattern on this turn. Oh well, nothing to do with it. I mean, maybe you can still block next turn sometime. Easy. Never worried, never worried. Yeah, the freaking thing tried to outplay me, yeah, but I outplayed it back. So no problem. Second Thunder everyone. It does make Collector a bit easier, but now I don't think we actually need Second Thunder for this kind of spot. Yeah, I mean it really tried though. The freaking thing I calculated like, so long for to block the 7x6 and it just didn't do it. You know? It just rolled the 15% instead. Like freaking hell. Yeah, what about another cold snap? I just want Frost, you know, like doesn't Insect just want to draw Frost? Like what do you care about Thunder? I just want to draw Frost, yeah. Just high roll, yeah, just high roll. After low rolling like what 5 different things in a row. And now you get to high roll one thing. Yes, just high roll. 2 relics. A little bit late for this frozen egg, but how good is it? I already have 2 defracts and a loop plus. And I don't need more cell repair because I have bird phase urn. Yeah? I don't need more bioscope plus either. Echo form doesn't need to be green. So what am I picking up with the frozen egg on the spot? That does not come green naturally already, because some of them can come green naturally. Okay, fine. Creative AI plus. I would pick Creative AI plus with Bird Phaser now. Most definitely. Hissings plus, yes, Hissings plus also works with the Aggregate plus. Ah, fine. We already know Kursky is gonna have free passing, so this relic probably is still doing work. Capacitor plus, yes, Capacitor plus I will pick. One only though, only one. Okay, fine. Resting. I should rest, yeah, I agree. And here is already upgraded power. See, like that. On sale even, yeah, we can remove. Yeah, removing. I can go upgrade with Thunder, but what if I just fight a second elite? Okay, how dumb is it to fight a second elite? The Defect fighting another elite in Act 2. How stupid is that? How stupid is it to fight another elite in Act 2 as a Defect? Also, it's not even a terrible draw on turn 1. Even if you upgrade your shield in here, you have 3 innate, it's fine. If you have Access in turn 1 for Aggregate, you can top a little bit sometimes. Otherwise, how bad is it to set up machine learning? Okay, actually pretty bad in this deck, because this deck has way too much passive output already. This deck already has all the passive output you need when you set up, yeah? I mean, not actually true. You can use a bit more. But it has most of the passive output that you need when you set up. And if you're already passively blocking every single turn, you don't need to draw with machine learning so much. Next side is the Slavers or Leader. So what I see is that if we bottleneck Thunder against the Slavers, we die. Okay, maybe don't fight then. Yeah, that is what I currently see, is that if I bottleneck both Chill and the Thunder and then some powers are drawn awkwardly, I would die. In probably 4 turns. Okay, just remove and move on. I don't really see anything else. And we go here and upgrade the Chill probably. This is a matter. This also is like kind of worthless, to be honest. Why on earth do you want to draw this? I guess you do have Nunchaku. And you can turn a little bit. To 5 out of Slaver? Yeah, maybe. With the dramatic entrance, yes, you can snipe one of them immediately. And then the other 2 is not going to be a problem, yeah? And then the other problem introduces itself. Is the Gremlin Leader. Which is not the easiest fight of all time either. And with 2 fibers, you can clean one wave, yeah? And then she goes. But honestly though, if you want to buy the 5 and go to Elite, it probably works. I kind of don't want to do that though. I kind of just actually get my Chill upgrade here because it needs to happen at some point, yeah? And if we go this way, I guess we have Bird Phase earned now, so it's pretty likely that I do get the upgrade here regardless. Do I have anything so urgent to upgrade there? Okay, fine, the Thunder. Yeah, Thunder Necronomicon still good. And then we can kill the minion, the Collector minion even when wicked. Let's just upgrade, right? We have, I don't need more relics. And I saved myself 55 gold, and it's not been so bad. A better Collector? I mean, yes, because instead of having a Chill, maybe never, have 1 Frost on turn 1. Yeah, instead of maybe never having Frost ever, I have guarantee 1 Frost on turn 1, yeah? And then 1 Frost into turn 2. Also, it's still easy whole way. Interesting. Yeah, Chill plus. Do this first. I don't want to get dropped, so maybe you could say that the thing is actually for this. Do I hollow quit it or not? If I hollow quit it, then I'm taking like no damage here. If I play ball landing into hologram, I'm taking a little bit. I'm taking 4, but I don't risk drawing into any of these. And also I can probably kill both if I play the ball landing here. If I don't play the ball landing, I don't think I can kill both, so I'm getting dropped. I don't want to get dropped. Let's just take 4 and we have enough HP, especially after not fighting elite. I hope. Oh, yeah, Thunder here. This is a bit annoying. This guy doesn't have enough HP. So do I need to take 2 to actually play my heals or what? I think I should take 2 and play my heals. Could just get dropped next turn sometimes. If I get dropped, it sucks to be me. I want my HP. Ah, looks like I'm getting dropped. That's fine. 40 gold is not that bad. I lied. I lied, guys. Okay, what about the meteor strike? This is meteor strike and Economicon. Right now, pretty hard to play. Yeah, right now, pretty difficult to play. But if we can play, we can pop like crazy until we draw into the curse. And then of course we can open XecnaR. Yeah? XecnaR right now is pretty hard to take, but if I take this meteor, it's pretty easy. How bad is this? Oh god. Why is every fight so hard? Should I play chill or should I leave this so the cultist actually dies? Because maybe I should leave this so the cultist actually dies, you know, and can still hologram this back if I need to. I kind of need to kill this, yeah, at some point. Lose on Muffer here, it's okay. Cannot play this Defect if I want to kill the cultist this turn. Because I'm weakened, so this is 1 damage off. Thank you, XX. Not being a Defect also means that the turns after would be a bit weird, so I should probably just play the Defect. I'm not even taking that much, I'm taking like 9 damage. Yeah? 1. Now I'm like vulnerable, but that's okay. Because the passive allows 20, so you know, mostly fine. Passive output is more than 20 now. Yeah, we just sit here for a bit. Next side is the collector. Ideally, we would like the nunchaku to be set up. That is ideally, that is, but you know what we are doing this turn, yeah? Yeah, ideally we set up the nunchaku, but you know what we are doing this turn. When it's playable, you play it. Yeah, when it's playable, you play it. There's like no... It's a forced play. It's a forced play. Thunder plus, yeah, sure. Still good, probably. I don't know. You can top here 1 card if you want to. I think just leaving the entrance here is also fine, no? Yeah, honestly, leaving the entrance here is also fine. Yeah, like, because you can do this now. Wow, I'm dead. Maybe enough HP to just take these hits before I draw into my Defect, yeah? And then we just set up the things. Yeah, like that, just set up. Going in, but you know. Lose on buffer here, that's fine. Lost by 2 HP, quite sad. Oh, no aggregate. Aggregate here would be kind of sick, we can go in, bomb. We can still go in bomb, no? It's not that bad. If she resummons now, I can get a little bit weird though because my Thunder is already gone. But yeah, she doesn't resummon, then I'm fine. I can use a second buffer next turn, so let's just do something like this. And then loop the thing. Yeah, if she doesn't attack, then it's also fine, you know. It's not actually that fine because resummoning now, but mostly fine. So I have one buffer and we passive block like 24. And yeah, boom, boom. Look at this. Weaken? Oh yeah, still dead. There's no problem. And yeah, debuffs are out, so she's done. Maybe. I think she's done, but maybe she's not done. Let's talk now. Yeah, sure. Alright, but talk now cannot really go wrong, you know. Yeah, you loop. Summon is a bit annoying, but she's like dead. And the Vice God still takes a while to be negative, yeah? Holy, topping into strike. Amazing. Man, yeah, buffer this hit next turn, she dies always. In fact, if it's like this, you can even advance and shock pull. Ah, perfect. Impossible choice. The choice looks like kind of impossible, but it's probably just echo form, yeah. It's probably just echo form. Because echo form bird phase he heals a bit too much, so even if we break against spear and shield, it's still fine, and it guarantees that Act 3 output is fine whenever the fight goes a bit long. And we have echo forms and repair as well, so it just heals like. You take 50 and spear and shield, you probably heal full. That is not Snecko, notably. Yeah, notably not a Snecko. Notably also not a pyramid. Sozu with only top though is a bit annoying with this potion, otherwise you are blind, and being blind is bad, but you know, you have 4 energy. Second back is not really it, yeah. I would be blind before taking energy, but yeah, being blind here it could be sometimes a little bit annoying. But our passive output is like quite high and we have like a billion sustain. The most annoying thing is that I probably will get cursed by the writing mask, but you know, what can you do, eh? Yeah, what can you do? Also, Retomancer fight is not easy either, but we do have this against Retomancer. We have this a little bit. We have the Thunder. For lead part it's possible. If we take it for lead part, we go to no shop, which is fine. You can give out on elite to activate the tiny chest and go to the shop to use a smiling mask, because yes, smiling mask with this deck is not so bad. With the boss, yeah, Bird of Evil. Bird of Evil normally is fine if you just top deck your echo form, you double every power. Because if you are not familiar with the bird fight, maybe you would think that doubling your powers are bad, yeah? But if we can double all these powers, the bird is free. If we cannot double these powers, then it gets a bit weird. I mean, regardless, I think first 2 nodes just here. 1, 2, probably 3 here as well, but we'll see. There's 1, 2 here, and then can think a little bit more. I delay the decision, you know. Hopping. Wow, top. Wow, thank you. This kills, it's triple hit now. But I don't think there's any reason to do that. Let's do this instead. Only full HP, no other side quest, no algorithm or anything. Just kill now, boom boom. Storm plus, well, that would do. Yeah, probably not. Yeah? It's not a storm movement, we're just blocking. I mean, I don't think we have damage issues either when the fight goes so long. Ah, remove. Retromancer, okay. Swing shield turn, yeah, okay, who cares? Remove. I can activate Tiny Chest and use Mounting Mask even more. We have Red Mask, so question marks are not even so bad to spam. Yeah? It's like go here, ignore the elite, and go 1, 2. Tiny Chest is 3, go here, fire every 1. And the elite. Here you can just take fire, you can just take question marks. But taking fire is... Upgrades are not very good for this. I guess we can upgrade like Cool-Headed. Yeah, Cool-Headed upgrade is not the worst. It's okay. You'll have to recall. Eh, why not? Time out? Wait, what? Wait. Why time out? Why time out? I mean, it's only 10 seconds, but why time out? So you need to think about props up, a lot. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't misclick, yeah? yeah, somebody just got shot by a rogue mod. Oh yeah, it's only 10 seconds, it's fine. Wow. But actually, this is not bad. Rich. Imagine not going to the question mark path. Imagine not going to question mark path, guys. That cannot be me. Bây giờ remove. By the way, you know what this relic means, right? Yeah, it's probably plus 20 minutes to runtime. That's what this relic means. It's probably plus 20 minutes. But yeah, keep removing, removing all the defense now. The every game is getting sadder and sadder by the second because my deck is shrinking. But you know, it's fine. You can, honestly, you can also do Enlightenment, Meteor Strike here, but without Equi and Cut Draw is only the Cool-Headed. I don't even think it's good. But we can already do one time Meteor Strike with Energy Pot and go Giga top, yeah? As the most runtime fit in sense, but no, Zentric algorithm. It actually is algorithm with a decent way to store. Because it doesn't actually matter and also doesn't really speed up the fight. The other stores at least have some impact, and the algorithm store just doesn't do anything. Your algorithm blocks for 60 and 40 and Act 4 and it doesn't matter because you don't even play it. Wow, amazing. The Darklings. Would be nice if we can play this turn. You know, I think that's not needed. That does tell me that this potion probably wants to be here still, no? Or we can have a liquid memory or something, do something similar. Weak pot is not so needed now that I have the incense burner. So I could see weak pot going. This one could take damage. Okay, this one could take damage. It's fine, no? I mean, I assume that it's fine, but we take like 30 here, but yeah, only 23 is no problem. Let's play this now, actually. Lose on buffer, but I do have one buffer left. But yeah, deck is too small for the immediate strike to be played, even if the aggregate is not even with the aggregate. This deck doesn't have the cards. This deck doesn't have enough cards. Also, how do I kill these guys? Like, just asking for a friend. How do I kill this guy while setting burner to 4? Because burner needs to be on 4. Yeah, these are the questions we ask ourselves. fun. I mean, at some point, it means we. Oh, I can play Meteor now. Ah, right, of course, yes, of course. After Echo Form, you can always play Meteor because even with every get not giving enough energy the first time, you can double play it, and then the Meteor still double play and it gives energy back immediately with the Necro. Oh, so I could go if I want to. Yeah, I could just double every get and double Meteor here now if I want to. I don't know what that does though, but you know, I could. I don't know what that actually does, but I certainly could. On the other hand, I could also do something slightly more reasonable, like playing double Cold Snap into one Zap or something. Yeah. Let's leave the Zap here not being looped, and we loop the Zap like this turn. Yeah, like here, I double play the Bolt Lightning here. 9 circle 9, and then when the next turn they all die to this lightning no matter what happens. If I play the Bioscope now, they still don't die, right? Because Bioscope in here is 11 each, and 11 one time here or 3 times here, and this guy survives, and next turn they all die even if they double block this turn. Let's just play Bioscope. Yeah. Now perfect, yeah. Oh, I did say I would pick one capacitor, so here's one capacitor. Block potion over Wick with the dome is already slightly weird. And for the most part in this arc, I don't think I need to actually do anything. So it's everything here is to prepare for Act 4, yeah? I don't think I need to use a single potion for the rest of this Act 3 unless the Retomon fight goes super omega wrong somehow. If it does happen to be like that, then yes, the block pot is stronger than Wick pot, but otherwise, does the Wick pot do anything in Act 4? We can do the hard first cycle, but we already have the burner on turn 2. Block pot is just stronger, right? Block pot is just stronger. Question mark again and get the chest here, and then afterwards we go to the fire flat, or just go here and then get more question marks. We still have all the rare relics, but the madness is also around. Tempter for this deck, yeah, of course not. I mean, it's always a save, you know. Tempter can just decide to hit you in the opening turns and you are set, but Dome or not, it doesn't change anything. This deck after it plays a few things, it full blocks every single turn, yeah, without playing any card. Let's just get the chest first. Is this worth taking? I mean, it's pretty good, but is it actually good? Like, what does this realistically do? Because I do have double Thunder, I can even have triple Thunder or double Meteor, so even for Act 4 at least it can be good to control the fight. I don't think it does anything realistic to relevant in Act 3, but in Act 4 generally it's doing work. Yeah, fine, I probably should not key this. Yeah, and then I want to here and key the best thing ever, and I'm sad. I think PZ Insight is good enough. A giant head, yeah. Holy, it's time. It's time. And this time is a good time, and not the other it's time, you know, that you say. I say it's time and you panic. But this is the good time. Unless we get hit by the first card Economic Curse. Ah. Well, that is worse than the curse. Well, too bad. Last card they were proud and 8 special on. I mean, you can probably play it and be fine, but there's no real reason to it, so that's not. Yeah, now we just echo form every power and then we win. Wow. Very truly inspiring gameplay. Palace, I don't know, Palace still in. Souvenir is gone though. Palace is still around, but Souvenir is gone. Don't have the hourglass or anything like that, yeah. So this guy never does anything ever. Yeah, lost on buffer, nobody cares. And now we slowly kill until Burner's on 4 against for Repto. Yeah, Ski go down slowly. It's really slow by the way, because they only play physical damage. It's triple Thunder, yeah? Don't forget that it's actually getting triple. So the next time I play Thunder, it would die. If it's Echo Form. And the shuffle out, and I'm sad, but it's fine. I can draw back into it. And we can draw back into it. Next turn is perfect. 9-4. That's a wrong attack. So I guess we go again. It is pretty annoying because it needs to line up Thunder on the correct turn as well. Yeah? But going around with Breakman and Chaku, and I don't want the Breakman and Chaku, so we just wait. Being here is not the worst thing because you can force a shuffle. And I just draw on the next turn. I mean, how bad is burn on 3 really? Because burn on 3 against Retro it just does fine. Against the Nemesis maybe get hit, but against the Retro it does fine. First wave is already dead to the insect and the virus. Die. Okay, that's right, it's pretty good. Good thing we don't need to key it, yeah? That's why farming is good. These are completely worthless and they tell me I need Barras somehow. I don't think so. Only have the bolt lightning to do damage, and that's all the damage we need. No! I don't know whether insect's better than this. To be perfectly honest with you. No clue whether insect's better than this or not. I just know that I'm small though. I just know that I'm small. That's why Nunchaku setup is important, yeah? So I can play like this. You know, so now I have 3 frost. Echo Bomb is in play also, so it's could get like destroy this turn. Like minus 34 or something, but, you know, if it don't happen, then I'm fine. And now it never does anything, yeah? Must not wave willpower. It's true, must have wavy power. Now, setting up relic for the next fight is very annoying. Good thing it's only a hallway, but it could be transient to Raptor. I think the amount of K I'm giving for transient to Raptor is approximately 0. So let's not worry too much about that, yeah. For transient to Raptor, and if Burner says mess up, it mess up. If Burner is mess up, so be it. In fact, I could set Burner to 4 perfect right now by doing Bioscope into Zap. My Nunchaku is broken, but it works. And Bioscope into Zap, it always dies on Burner on 4. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Because I could not play Zap. Right, of course, that's why not. Yeah, very good line, very good line. Good line, guys, good line. I mean, it's fine, no? It's not like we're going to die because of this bias tick or anything, yeah? It's just annoying. I need to draw lethal now, though. See? Easy. I knew that I would draw lethal this turn, so I just played the bias for fun. Is that good? Is this relic good? I don't know, somebody would need to tell me whether this relic is good or not. So if I don't have the Necronomicon, we can probably just top forever, yeah? But because of the Necro Curse, I don't think the top will happen. I can also play Meteor now, though. I can play Meteor pretty easily now. It is not going to be Necro, but it will cost 0. So, you know, it's okay, it's okay. So it does not look like transient to me. I play a lightning, is that a problem? Hopefully it's not. Set a burner to 4, yeah? This kills though. So is burn on 3 acceptable or do we wait? Waiting this fight doesn't take that long, so I guess I will wait. Don't care about Nunchaku that much either, but you can care. You can care a little bit if you want. Of course, the longer you stay in this fight, the more the start is going to look worse, yeah? Because if you just end the fight whenever you can, this is going to show you like per turn probably like 3 energy or something, maybe more. Shaku, I don't care. Just do the thing on 4. Okay, single ball landing here is working. Now this is an important thing though, is that you double code it so you can draw 2 bias cards. Damn. It's fine. I have 1 more turn to do this, yeah? Yeah, now burn on 4, perfect. Ah, see? The 2 energy discounted, yeah? Very important. Is that even good? I mean, how bad can this be? It's freaking full heal, you know? It's like per full heal and everything costs 0. Like, how bad is this? Hello, Byron? I have powers and relics and HP. I guess. But yeah, how bad is this? It's a full heal every single time, yeah? Scales of the heavens and... Is this why a problem ever? This is only the second run. First one was what was even the first one? I really forgot. Oh yeah, it's Amid, right? Yeah, first one's Amid. Oh yeah, Blizzard. There was a 4 glaciers or 3 or 4 glaciers or something with Echo 4 Blizzard and Amid. And where the credits now? Sure. Wow. Unfortunately, you cannot top here because Necro sucks. You know, what can you do? Making a wound, yeah, fine. Honestly, leaving this alone or killing it doesn't really change the chances resummon, so I don't even know why I did that. But like, sure. Yeah, she can still just resummon this if she feels like it. Burner against the Awakened one, maybe on... We do a Chill Plus and a Mega Prep. On turn 3, the multi-hit is freaking massive though. And maybe I don't have full setup yet, so maybe burn on 3 is wise. Yeah, maybe burn on 3 in that fight is like wise. So this is Force Line. Complete Force Line, I have no choice. I could top into it now and then maybe burn the Smash Up, but even burn the Smash Up is only on 4. Otherwise I could kill next turn. Yeah, I mean, looks fine to me. Burn on 3. If I hit it now, burn on 2, and burn on 2 is awful. Check on 9. Actually, wait, does it even die? It's not guaranteed to die. Ah, okay, good. Garbage. Flag spot, no. On 4, because usually the multi-hit comes on turn 3. Usually it's on turn 3. Sometimes not, but usually it is. Nunchaku don't really care. I could also top this turn by play the set repair, so it gets +2 strength, which could be a little bit annoying. And eventually we have full heal anyway, so I don't need to actually be that fast. I just need to not let randomly die or anything. If I don't randomly die, I will be fine. Let's not randomly die. You know. There's some double under here. Now, of course I can play all these powers. I want to double them, no? If I double all of these, then I'm going to be chilling. And because I play this and play Meteor immediately and be fast. And it could do multi-hit this turn right now for like, this is 6, it could be 32. Don't really care. It hit me. Okay, and this turn multi-hit is block, and we can play Echo Form. I should probably play this though. But yeah, now this turn we full block this with the burner. And then and from now it should be okay. It's not that strong yet, it's only hitting for 48. Of course I want to double that at some point, but don't need to yet, can just be patient. Want to double that at some point, but also can be patient. Ow! So now I can double this. Should have rebounded the glacier. Fine though. Single play this, I guess it's okay. I just single play this, yeah. Yeah, it's only like 72 or something. Now it's 88, and 88 we have 80. Okay, fine. So I actually need to play a little bit of block once in a while. But at the most I take 8 damage, and then of course afterwards I full heal easily with the creative AI. So I can just play attacks, essentially. I can just play attacks. If I take 8 damage here, so be it, doesn't matter. Yeah, -8, yeah, who cares? I could play Bull Lightning as well. Probably not though. Maybe now play Bull Lightning. There's some bricks here, not that many. This turns 88. Like 2. But yeah, not going to be a problem. Holy, that is how I could actually die. Because all my frosts are gone if I play that. I don't think I can realistically die, but there's no need to, you know, be stupid. There's no need to be stupid, just calm down a little bit. Okay, Flower now, Thunder's Little. You don't need to double, this is a single play, it's fine, and then yeah, fight's over. We are full HP. I don't really care about Werner into the next fight, it can be whatever. But probably with the chill and mega prep, maybe just do 4. That's the standard on 4. Why not? Yeah, suddenly we feel all frost again very easily. Not full HP yet though. We need to play a few more powers to be full HP, but I think it will be fine. I think it should be pretty easy to play all the a lot of powers. Can heal here now. Not sure, why not? And yeah, we can storm this guy to death next turn. Even not on 3, so be it. Yeah? But basically, if I accidentally kill here with this, then yeah, sucks to be the bird. I think it doesn't kill. Yeah, I will kill next turn, but not now. Here we go form. Yeah, next turn bird is dead and we have 4. So many loops, so this is school, but nobody cares. Yeah, here's a team. Don't care about capacitor yet. I'll just play this. Oh yeah, turn 1 also have red mask, so yeah, of course the burner should be like this turn. I can play 1 here first. I can also play the loop now, why not? Oh yeah, fight over, and now we do oh, he deals damage, no? But yeah, now we wait until burn on 4. Pretty easy. As that's going in my only full block without playing a card. Actually, you should not have played the hologram. There's no random damage relic here, so of course I will end the fight when I choose to. And Shaku on 9 actually matters because we have dramatic entrance guarantee, so it is energy in turn 1 is kind of like a lantern. If you choose to use a lantern, then it's, but it is kind of like a lantern. Don't need more eco form, but why not? Why not, you know, might as well like, play more eco forms. Yeah, set some buffer so that when they play the when they play the storm or whatever, it doesn't, even if I evoke all my frost, it doesn't get messed up. Probably killing it in 8 turns. Is it possible to kill next turn if we just do double bias cock into double electro? No storm yet. Double bias cock, double electro. Only 8 focus or probably not, right? Because this would be plus 8 more, so 16 focus, so it's like 76. Yeah, not even close. Let's just wait. In the meantime, I should pop the clock. We're not limited by the clock when they decide to go in and kill. These do not need to be played though. Yeah, not having taken creative AI or any storm yet is actually making the kill a little bit more annoying than it could be. I mean, these are scaling powers and they're good, but yeah, not exactly what I need right now. So what about now? I double bias clock now and then double electro like this. I mean, it probably works, so you know, if it probably works, I will just do it. Double zap here is fine, yeah? It's like 100 and less than 120, and next turn the damage is lower, so it doesn't kill, and then 2 turns from now it kills. And now it just works. Yeah, 114. It doesn't matter the pattern, this turn it deals less than 120, and next turn it dies. I don't play this, if I play this, it dies now. Even if it does this, and to gain shield, it cannot survive. Yeah. It will die this turn. 9-4, perfect. But I mean, farmers get really good because you see, like, we farm Act 1 and we got basically nothing, you know. And then after the Act 1, like, the good relics are just kind of good. I mean, this I also bought, but yeah, like, Virus is very good, Bird Phase is amazing. This is okay, I guess. And yeah, this is fine, this is good, this is amazing, this is fine, this is amazing, this is amazing. You know, you farm and get nothing in Act 1 and almost die the slam boss, but it's okay, you know, runs in a decent position still. So what do I upgrade? Like, I don't see anything other than bias cock, so maybe do bias cock. Other choice is what? I don't know. Maybe dual cast? Hollow Away doesn't matter, because Hollow Away only matters if you go to the second deck cycle. And what do you think will happen with this deck in the second deck cycle? You need to draw your hologram or not. I just do bias cock. It's weird though, because I get bias cock is literally just a finisher, you know. It's like we are getting close to the end of the fight and you just double the bias cock, so you gain +2. It's like +1 turn effectively. Because I don't think there's any way, shape or form with the Bird Phase and the burner setup that we're going to pop bias cock instantly in Spear and Shield, instead of just throwing it out to set up burner again. But I mean, it's fine. If somehow the road is like Soul Trust, I need to panic and pop this, or we buy a pellets here. Damn. Got no pellets. Skim and focus spot and remove. You can also buy off slots over the focus spot, but I think one capacitor is enough, yeah. And focus spot with a chill plus is just fat load block, which is kind of nice. And this is bot. This is bot. Also, worst card here? I don't even know. Why don't we just remove Meteor so you don't misclick? that is like the saddest thing I have said, yeah. Or the saddest thing I have said. But what about removing Meteor so you don't misclick? Away all your frost. Like, what if? Nah, probably remove Defect. Probably remove Defect. And then, yeah, focus spot over block. Energy pot is still very useful, I think. Maybe it's not, but I think it is. I can kill this, and can we kill this? I mean, I want to kill this by turn 3 though, because burner block this guy, and then yeah, burns annoying, but with the creative eye we outscale this easily. So what if we just kill this? I cannot kill it now, but I can kill it like next turn. Guaranteed. Just rebound Thunder, yeah. And then turning this way is good anyway. If being attacked by both. And yes, I need to play this before the powers, otherwise I get owned. Yeah, I miss a 50-50, so if I'm being hit by this guy right now, I'm slightly sad. Not that sad, I'm full HP. Yeah, lots of 50-50, doesn't matter, doesn't burner, and this guy's dead. Kill shield first, yeah, for Jason. Haven't done it in a while, but yes, for Jason. Now I just need to get rid of this Dark Orb and then stay here. Maybe relax. It looks like it's pretty relaxing. And I'm full HP. Next one is doing 48. I don't think we care. Yeah, I don't think we care. Not at all. Also, I'm full HP. I can kill it next turn instead of just stall here, staying here and stalling. It would be good. Not so easy though to kill it now. Can try. Without hit sync, probably need to stay here for 6 more turns though. Yeah, definitely need to stay here for 6 more turns. This one with shield. I don't remember what happened last run, to be honest. I have absolutely no clue what happened last run. I only remember the only thing I remember last run is that my algorithm actually blocked. Algorithm build up to like 79 block and actually block spear and shield, which is not a very common thing, but it did happen. I mean, I can also just play this now. Don't care about Nunchaku too much, but yeah, Nunchaku here is still perfectly preserved. Oh, Storm is here now. So that single Storm would definitely work, yeah? Yeah, only single Storm is definitely working. Vehicle from stacks, so you need to double this first, and then you play one single Storm. And then we just wait, do nothing. And Citizen still do nothing, and next time we kill with the just playing powers. And we have 9-4. Looks like it might be dead. And the burner doesn't do much. One is enough, right? I mean, you can take this if you want to be like really extra giga safe. Somehow you cannot double capacitor and then you fail to do damage, and creative eye gives you nothing for I don't even know how many turns. That's basically claiming that nothing can ever go wrong first cycle, yeah, which I think is true. Can anything go wrong in second cycle if I take this? I don't even know, but I already pick. Yeah, looks like nothing will go wrong because Echo Form is right here. Echo Bomb's right here, so it will be fine, you know. Don't care about dealing damage, eh? And yeah, this is burner. So the second capacitor is like kind of trash if Gale Form is here first. You can double Creative Eye, you can double loop. Double loop is more convenient. Double Creative Eye is actually more maybe doubling this is more convenient because you deal damage faster. I think it's true. You can play this and maybe die next turn. Not die. I mean, you don't actually die though. But you win the 50-50 for good measures, and then bomb. Then bomb. This is 45, so we're taking 15 damage. Eh? 15 damage on my checking my boots. This is why we have 3 capacitors, so that like when I cool-headed into 2 capacitors, I can still have max slots. This is why. But yeah, I knew there's a reason all the capacitors in my deck. Yeah, look at this. I mean, yeah, the heart will attempt to do something. I think the heart will attempt to do something from here. Whether they will succeed or not, hard to say. We deploy damage already. Yeah? Bolt lightning or nothing can really go wrong. Yeah. So the Giga hit sinks. Next cycle burner again. Not that we need the burner at all, but you know, we do have a burner. Deploy one more Bolt lightning just for good measures. I mean, damage is pretty slow, as you can see. And we'll speed up soon, but for now, damage is pretty slow. I mean, whether I'm saying my damage is slow or the heart's damage is slow, you can figure on your own. Yeah? Because personally, I think that I don't even need to try to do damage, but this guy is trying his best and nothing happens, you know. Can loop the lightning here, yes. Why not just loop lightning a little bit? I have buffers, I can just rotate back to frost pretty easily. And even if I take a full hit on my face next cycle, I don't really have any problem. Here's my damage. Yeah, finally damage is here, guys. So we can go in. Yeah, finally damage is here. Cannot kill this turn, yeah, but it will die next turn. And yeah, pretty free. I say that almost like the slime boss, but besides that, pretty free. But yeah, slime boss with no potion and bad draw though is always like, you know, suspicious as hell. But I think the line I chose was good. I think the line I played in slime boss was good because getting frost in play and then splitting high is just awful. So basically went for broke and yeah, just attempt to win the fight with low HP instead. Bow stabbing, yeah, bow stabbing is scary for a different reason. That one is probably my fault. Because I think I should have just taken the DK. If I take the DK instead of taking damage in outer, like nothing can really go wrong, you know. I'm still overpowered as hell, like nothing. You see this deck with minus on remove, like does it hit anything? Like no. And for the short term, of course, the curse would not really deal as much to me as a freaking damage to my face, yeah. So the bow stabbing is my fault. The slime boss I don't think is my fault. I think the Act 1 was played like quite nicely. But yeah, you need to be a little bit conscious about the outer, so just instant clicking the damage. In a run like this at least. I mean, yeah, dramatic entrance of Defect also is quite strong, as you can see. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter when we get to this point, yeah. But you can see the early game, the entrance does pretty freaking amazing, no? Compared to the Dark Shackles that you might or might not ever draw. I like entrance of Defect a lot. And that's a funny thing, because normally people would think that maybe Defect is the worst user with dramatic entrance. When your physical damage never really happens, and then you also are setup heavy, so you're scared of the innet that doesn't help your setup. But the card just solves so many of the garbage in early game Act 1, Act 2 for you. That it just ends up being like giga positive, and even in Act 3 it doesn't really stop, you know. if you are having trouble with Retromancer, the entrance is also there for you. Yeah, that's great. And one draw in it, honestly, is not that much. It's like over fear. Yeah, it's like one draw in it, just over fear. This card's just good. On defect. Oh yeah, what on earth did it happen this run? Oh yeah, Bastard Crown, right, of course. I remember now, I could have maybe gotten Black Star into like a billion relics, but I was cringe and picked Crown. In fact, it was doubly cringe because instead of jumping to Elise, I jumped to shops. How many shops did we go to in this run? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually 7 shops, yes. And the last shops, this number 7 is this. Interesting. Yes, I jumped into Elise, I jumped to shops. Find artifact. In fact, the artifact was not really needed, yeah, but artifact makes things very brainless. This one I couldn't say boss relics are like giga hits either, so it's really not bad. This lab ends up being very good. So just look at the lab cards. Just look at the freaking lab cards. Is that great? That's not the giga overpowered ones. And this one is basically somewhat rewarded for farming Act 1, yeah? Because I think if you are 1 or 2 relics behind here, like something really bad could happen in Act 2. If you see these flaws. Something actually really bad could happen in these flaws. Even the tiny chest matter, but tiny chest gave me like complete safety here and 2 relics before this elite. I know for sure that I cannot die on this node, it's always 2 relics. So even the tiny chest did this job. And more now. Absolutely not. I mean, the runs are not even long, but no. I actually feel like I'm getting a little bit better at this game again, yeah. So I want to play. I want to play somewhat properly, and see whether I win every run or not. Australian Quest, I just got out prison. I mean, not actually. I got out prison like 2 hours ago. But yeah, I'm still at the beginning. If you know the game, then yeah, I'm back to the hometown of the main character. So just to start the game like 7 hours or since. I like it. So far, like not much to complain about. It's on 11. Yeah. I'm a JRPG to be hard. I have never played a hard JRPG. Ever. The genre is not supposed to be hard, you know, like the games are just there for me to relax. And then enjoy the characters, enjoy the story, enjoy the music. And then maybe grind some stuff. I do not play those games ever for the difficulty. Because if you want to, it's like if you find a JRPG difficult, yeah, and you're actually thinking, then it's not going to sell, you know. The genre is not going to be designed to be difficult, like ever. Because a lot of the games are also for children. That's the thing. A lot of the games are also just for very young children to play. I know because I played JRPG since I was like 5 years old. And the first time I played one of them was like 5 years old or something. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.